No, I don't think it's coming. Nithyanandam. Welcoming all the Paramashivoham participants to another beautiful day of Nithyananda Yoga. Please make sure that you are settling down on your yoga mats. Sit in a comfortable position. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now begin the Tattvachamanam.
Now please take your Panchapatram Nudharni and place it in front of you, and take an Nudharni of water. Place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra and pour an Nudharni of water into your right palm and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swadam. Take another Nudharni of water. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swadam. Now take another Nudharni of water. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swadam. Please wash your hand, your right hand, with an Nudharni of water. And now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe your lips from the right to left twice. Om Ham Hridaya Yanamaha. Wash your hand with an Nudharni of water. And with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the lip and below the lips. Wash your hand with an Nudharni of water. Now with the index finger and thumb touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, the left eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hand with an Nudharni of water. With the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hand with an Nudharni of water.
Let us now begin the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Close your eyes. Set the conscious resolution that you want to manifest for today. Visualize the space that you want to manifest in your inner space. Visualize yourself without any patterns, incompletions, as a completely pure being. Visualize yourself embodying all the sacred truths, sacred space that Swamiji embodies. Visualize your desires, your sankalpa becoming reality. Visualize your body without any diseases. Manifest your body, carve your body the way that you want your body to be. Visualize your skin, your muscles, the way you want to manifest. And with that, let us now begin the Sankalpa.
ओम ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु मीनमासे कृष्णपक्षे चतुर्थ्यां शुभतिथौ मंगलवासरयुक्तायां विशाखा नक्षत्र हर्षणयोग बलवकर्ण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा विजापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमत कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांतकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनर्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुविक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनर्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। प्लीज वॉश योर हैंड विद उद्धरणी ऑफ वाटर। ओम अप उपस्पृश्य
Let us now put our Panchapatram and Uddharani to the side and let's all stand up. Please stand up on your mats. Let's begin with the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as a skeleton and start shaking all of your joints, your bones, your hands, your legs, your shoulders. Start shaking your whole body rapidly. Now relax, close your eyes, inhale and exhale. Take deep breaths. Inhale all the way from your knees and exhale all the way to your knees. Okay, so let's all now settle down. You can come to a seated position. Okay, so today we have a very beautiful sequence coming up. So before we begin, let's do a few stretches to loosen out all our muscles. Okay, so requesting all the participants to first stretch your legs out. Stretch both your legs out. This is only warm up for the asanas. So stretch your legs, raise your hands all the way up over your head and inhale. And then exhale and bend all the way down. Bend from your back. Bend from your hips all the way down. Touch your toes. Stay in the asana. Touch your toes. Keep pushing yourself lower and lower. If you're able to touch your toes, good. Now pull your toes and try to bring your forehead to your knees. Stretch, feel your hamstrings stretching, feel your calf muscles stretching. Embrace the stretch. Okay, now come up. Bend one leg, bend your right leg. Bend your right leg and keep your right leg to your perineum. And then inhale and go all the way down. Try to touch your left toes. Bring your head to your left knee. Down. Go as much as possible. Inhale deeply. When you exhale, pull yourself and go as low as possible. And stay in the asana. Don't release the tension. Embrace the tension, embrace the pain. Go as low as possible. Okay, now come up. Now bend your right leg and stretch your left leg out. Bring your right ankle to your perineum. Bring your left ankle to your perineum. Stretch your right leg out. Inhale, raise your arms all the way up over your head. And then exhale and touch your toes with your hands, with your fingers, and bring your forehead to your knees. Go as low as possible and stay in the asana. Wherever you are comfortable, stay there and pull yourself as much as possible. Pull yourself as much as possible. Okay, now come up. Okay, so let's now do Apanasana. Apanasana is stretch your left leg out, take your right leg and bring it all the way above your shoulder. And then raise your left leg. Stretch both the legs out. Take your right leg and bring it all the way above your right shoulder. And then your left leg, raise it all the way up. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, Bolivia, legs higher. Your leg should be behind your shoulder. Pull your legs as much as possible and bring them behind your shoulders. Okay, let's do Apanasana on the other side. Now release. Take your left leg now and place your left leg on your left shoulder. And then raise your right leg to the air. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Okay, now relax. Is Dhanurasana 3. All this is only preparation for today's asanas. Dhanurasana 3, take your legs and place your hands, fingers in the Prana Mudra and catch your left foot with your right hand and pull your left foot to your right ear. Pull your left foot to your right ear and take your left hand and touch your right foot, which is stretched out. So you should be catching your opposite feet. Your right hand should be catching your left leg and your left hand should be catching your right foot. Pull, pull, pull as much as possible. You should pull all the way to your ears. Kailasa, Salem, Nandakumaraya. Nandakumaraya, your right hand should touch your left foot. ஐயா உங்களோட கை வந்து ஆப்போசிட் காலை தொடணும். ரைட் ஹேண்ட் வந்து லெஃப்ட் லெக்கை தொடணும். ஆமாம், அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்ட் வந்து ரைட் லெக்கை தொடணும். Yes, pull towards your ear. Okay, now relax. Now let's take the other leg. So if you brought your left foot to your ear, now take your left hand and hold your right foot and bring your right foot all the way to your left ear. Bring your right foot to your left ear and catch your left foot with your right hand. Pull all the way to your ears. Yes, pull. Yes, Kailasa LA. Is that Jorge Aya? Jorge Aya, Nithyanandam. Okay, now relax. So the first asana for today is Vasishthasana. So in this asana, you're going to begin with a seated position. And now first you're going to bring your right leg all the way behind your ears. So take your right leg, bring it above your elbow and then above your shoulder, and then pull it all the way back behind your neck. And then you're going to take your left leg and bring it above your elbows, above your shoulder, and your left leg also all the way behind your neck. And then you're going to raise your arms and bring your palms above your forehead in the Anjali Mudra. This is the Vasishthasana. Okay, so let's all now do this together. So first, let's bring one leg behind our neck. First, let's bring one leg behind our neck. So take your right leg and hug your right leg as close as possible to your chest. Hug your right leg. And then now, first bring it all the way over your shoulder. Bring it above your shoulder. Bring it above your shoulder and then slowly start bringing it above your head. Bring your leg above your head. Yes, bring it above your head. Yes, Jayantima, good. Now push. Push it all the way behind your head. Push it as much as possible. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, Bolivia, bring your leg above your head. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, come on. Bring your leg all the way. Bring your foot to your head first. Bring your foot to your head. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Baluya, come on. Put it all the way over your head. We have another 10 asanas, so don't worry. Today, within the yoga session, we are going to put both our legs behind our neck. So, do it with that sankalpa. Okay, so if your right leg you finish, now take your left leg. Take your left leg and first bring it above your elbows and then bring it above your shoulders and then push it all the way behind your neck. Push it all the way behind your neck. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, the Ma on the blue mat. Ma Shukrendra Ma requesting if you can put their names. Tatvamanaj, can you put the names of all the 3 participants in front of the camera? Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. You can even get a chair or partner. Your partner or the chair you can put your feet on top of your partner can catch your legs, or you can bring a chair and you can try to push your head, place your leg on top of the chair and push your head inside. You can place your leg on top of a chair and then, or your partner can hold your leg and push it above your head. Try to push your head inside the chair. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, good. நந்தகுமார் ஐயா, ஐயா உங்களுக்குலாம் சேர்லாம் கிடையாது, டைரக்டா கால் வந்து மேலே போட்டுருங்க. போடுங்க. Take your legs and put it above your head. Yes, Nandakumar, yeah, good. No, maybe just little more. Kailasa, LA, Horhe, are you doing? Are you stretching still? Okay. Okay, so now if you try to place both your right and left legs above your head, so now you can bring both your legs above your shoulders. Put your hands inside and place both your legs above your shoulders, and at least bring your foot to your bring both your feet at least to your forehead. First, bring your feet to your forehead, and then you can slowly bring it above your head and put it behind. So bring both your feet to your forehead. Visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta. Sage Vashishta is one of the great sages. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Pratyahara Kumbhaka is inhale and then bring your awareness to all the organs of generation, your heart, your throat, your navel center, your third eye, your Sahasrara chakra. Concentrate the prana on the life energy on all of these places and then exhale. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोवू पग थली जोड़ी संपूट करे, हाथ दोवू पग बीच आनी तले, करीब बारेल याई कहून्या माहिली संधि राशे.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Shivlingasana. So now you're going to hold your feet from a seated position, hold both your feet and interlock your fingers. Hold the toes of your feet and interlock your fingers. And now bring your feet all the way above your head. Bring your feet all the way above your head. This is the Shivlingasana. Yes, raise your feet and balance. Contract your core muscles. In this, it is not just stretching, but you need to balance also. So tighten your core and bring your feet all the way above your head and balance. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, Kailasa, Bolivia, come on. Raise all the way above your head. Yes, like Ma Shodashi Shakti, you can also take the support of the wall to make sure that you don't fall behind. Yes, Jorge, yeah, good. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, Balu, yeah, good. Raise your legs all the way above your head and balance. In this asana, visualize yourself as the sacred Shivalinga. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. The Pratyahara Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath, When you hold your breath, bring your awareness to all your energy centers, your navel center, heart center, throat center, the Agnya Chakra, the third eye, and the Sahasrara. Visualize the prana in all of these energy centers and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो पावसीस परि आने फुनि एक जुगति और तहाँ ठाने दोवू पग के अंगुष्ठ जोवू तिन परि मुठी कर की दोवू.
Yes, now relax. Okay, now the next asana is Kakarupa Skandasana 2. So in this asana, now you're going to sit and lift both your legs on top of your shoulders and cross your legs to keep them in place. You're going to place both your legs on top of your shoulders, and then you're going to cross your feet and place your hands on the ground to the side. Yes, come on, let's all do this together. Take both your legs and place them on top of your shoulders. So first take your right leg and place it on top of your right shoulder, and then take your left leg and place it on top of your left shoulder and cross your feet together. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, Jayanti Ma, good. The Ma at the back also, not able to see, but yes, good. Yes, Baluaya, good. Yes, Jorge, Kailasa, LA, Jorge, Aya. Enough of stretching. Come on, let's do the asana now. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, Ma Vijaya Swarupa. Ma Vijaya Swarupa, both your legs on top of your shoulders. Bring both your legs. In this asana, visualize yourself as an owl sitting on a branch of a tree. Visualize yourself as an owl. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Pratyahara Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath, visualize the prana going to all of your energy centers, your navel, heart center, throat center, brow center, and Sahasrara. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षेकाकरूपस्कन्धासनमुत्तमं कलिपापात् प्रमुच्येत वायवीं वशमानयेत् निजपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा स्कन्धदेशे च साधकः नित्यमेतत्पदद्वन्द्वं भूमौ पुष्टिकरद्वयम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Arani Chatakasana. So in this asana, first bring one foot over the head. This time you're going to bring it all the way behind your head. Place one foot over the head and then place your second foot behind the first leg. First place one foot over your head and then take your second foot and place it behind the first leg. Place your hands on the ground and gaze to the third eye. This is Arani Chatakasana. So come on, let's all get into the asana. First, begin with your right leg. Focus on bringing your right leg behind your neck. Bring your right leg, first take it over your elbows and then take it over your shoulders and then push your legs behind your neck. And actually it's easier if you bring it behind your neck through the side. If you're not able to push it above your head, just push it to the side, open up your thighs, and then bring it behind your neck. Bring your legs to the side and then place it behind your neck. Ma Vijay Swarupa, come on. KAILASA Bolivia. Yes, ma. Bring it as much as possible behind your head. Yes, KAILASA, Malaysia, Baluaya. Baluaya, try to take it from the side. If you're not able to take it directly from top of your head, try to take it from the side. Like the Acharya is showing in the screen, push your legs to the side and then try to bring it behind your neck. If it's not easy to bring it from above your head. Yes, KAILASA, Malaysia, good. Jorge Aya, good. KAILASA LA, Jorge Aya, good. Are you able to place both your legs behind your neck? Yes, KAILASA, Bolivia. Ma Agora Rupini, good. Push, 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 push. Yes, Agorar Rupini Ma, Kailasa Bolivia. How much ever you're able to pull your legs, let Shukrendra Ma pull your legs and keep it there. So your muscles slowly stretch. Place it there for a few seconds. Kailasa, Salem, Nandakumaraya, பண்ணிட்டீங்களா? Okay, so in this asana, visualize yourself as a bird in the forest. Visualize yourself as a bird. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Pratyahara Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath and visualize the prana going all the way from your navel center, your heart center, throat center, brow center and your sahasrara. And then exhale. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, Ma Vijaya Swarupa. Yes, Shukrendra Ma, good Ma, pull her leg. Yes, perform the Mula Bandha, contract your perineum and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतलेन ऊर्मवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत्
Okay, now relax. Now in the next asana also, the next asana is Chitrakasana. So in this asana, you're going to sit, first look at the Acharya, sit and bring both your feet together and lift them all the way over your head. Take both your legs and keep them behind your head. And then you're going to place your right hand on the left side of your neck. Place your right hand on the left side of your neck and then extend your left arm up straight. Extend your left arm all the way up straight. This is the Chitrakasana. So yes, come on, let's all do it together now. So step 1, let's bring both our legs again behind our head. Yes, Ma Kailasa Bolivia, Ma Vijay Swarupa. Ma, this time we are going to make you do. Yes, Shukrendra Ma, help Vijay Swarupa Ma. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, the Ma on the green mat. Very good. Ma, can you type your name in the chat? The Ma seated next to Swamiji, next to Swamiji's Atmamurti. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia. Kailasa Malaysia, the Ma on the green mat. Can you put your name in the chat, please? Jayanti Ma, can you put her name in the chat? The Ma on the green mat next to Swamiji's Atmamurti. Yes, Ma, Adbhuta Charitra, Kailasa Malaysia. Good.
Party, she's not some Swami type.
Yes, wow, Ma Vijay Swarupa, good, you did. In this asana, visualize painting your reality and manifesting into existence. Visualize painting your reality and manifesting into existence. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Pratyahara Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath, visualize the prana flowing through all your chakras, your navel center, heart center, throat center, brow center, and Sahasrara. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
फना जुगमा धरत करी राखे बहुरी जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे बहुरी पगथली माहिली कोरे शीश लगावे करिके जोरे एडी पुनि ललाट जो दाखे अंगूरी हथेरी फना जू राखे दक्षिण भुज की हथेली जोई गले लगावे संपुट सोई अंगूरी सकल करे इह भव दछि पाखती धरे सुआई कहुनी ना भी सुधीले आवे ताको उद्रही आनी लगावे.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Panidrasana. So now sit and keep both the legs behind the head. It is the same asana, so you can bring your legs as much as possible. Bring both your legs. Bring both your legs again as much as possible. And keep your legs behind your neck. Keep your hands on the ground. Lift your head up. Yes. So bring both your legs on top of your head, and in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Begin with taking both your legs above your shoulders. Take both your legs above your shoulders. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं करयो संस्थितोन्मुखं फनीन्द्रं सर्वदोषग्नं वो भूयात् सुखदं सदा.
Now continue to be in the same asana. Visualize yourself bound by a noose of integrity. Visualize yourself being in complete integrity, bound by integrity. Keeping your emotions integrated and aligned to your purpose. Keep both your legs on top of your head, behind your neck. If you're not able to do, you can bring it above your shoulders. You can bring both your legs above your shoulders. Keep your hands on the ground. And gaze to the third eye. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Inhale. Hold your breath and visualize the prana flowing through all of your chakras, your 7 chakras. Perform the Mula Bandha. and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कंठपृष्ठे क्षिपेत् पादौ पाशवदृढबन्धनं स एव पाशिनी मुद्रा शक्तिप्रबोधकारिणी.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Continue to remain seated in the same position and form a fist with both your hands and place one hand on top of the other. Form a fist with both your hands and place one palm on the other in the ground. Your legs can be over your shoulders. This is the Machandrasana 3. Visualize yourself as a fish. In this asana also perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha and Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बेसी करी दोवु काढ़े राशे आटी करी दोवु हाथ की मुठी करी दाई मुठी नीचे जीमनी ऊपरी राशे.
Continue to remain in the same asana. The next asana is Dvipada Shirasana. Dvipada Shirsasana. So in this asana, continue to remain in the same posture, that is keeping both your legs raised over your head. If you're not able to bring both your legs over your head, you can bring it over your shoulders. Place your legs over your shoulder and bring your palms together in front of your chest. Place your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Bring your palms together. Place your palms in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बेसीने बाने पगमाथा ऊपर लाविदा काना पाछल्या भाग पर चढ़ावा ने हाथ जोड़ीने स्थिति करवीते द्विपाद शीर्षासन कहावे छे.
Now the next asana is the Bharatari asana. From the same position, now we are going to be lifting our legs up, holding both your feet with your respective hands and putting it above your head, above and behind your head, but keep your legs stretched up. Try to bring it behind your head by straightening your back a little bit. Keep your feet together, both your feet, keep it together. Bring your gaze to the nose. Visualize the Shakti, visualize that you're manifesting the Shakti of Mahima, increasing the heaviness and the weight of your body. Continue to do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन गोपी चंद कक्ष्यो जैसे याहू को कीजे पुनिते से कोरप कथल्या की माहिली सीना आनी मेले दो मिली.
Now you can relax from this asana. Lie down on the mat. We are going to be doing the same sequence with your legs behind your head, but in a lying down position. So now again, the same asana as the previous asana, as the Bharatari asana. Bring both your legs above your head. Try to bring them behind your head if you are able to. Hold both your legs with your respective hands. Hold both your legs with your respective hands. Gaze towards the third eye. Get your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize that all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa are blessing you. Visualize that you are blessed by all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa. Yes, yes. Come on, try to push your legs behind your neck in the lying down position. It's actually much easier. While lying down, it's actually much easier. Try to push it. Try to push your legs behind your head. In the lying down position, it's actually much easier when you're lying down. Try to lie down and pull your legs behind your head. It's easier when you're lying down. Yes. Yes, good, good, good. Kailasa Ikoda, Raya, you try to pull your legs, both the legs, Raya. Just try to get both your legs towards your chest. Yes, yes, yes. Like that. From the below, hold your legs from the bottom. Hold your legs from the below. Like the Acharya is showing. Yes, exactly. Yes. Now try to bring your legs closer to your face. That's it. Yes. Try to get don't push yourself too much. Just do it gently, as comfortable as you are. If you're experiencing too much pain, then don't pull too much. But do it comfortably. If you are able to, if you feel that you can push through the pain, then you can do it. But don't harm yourself. Listen to your body. Yes. Nice, nice. Very nice, Aya. Very nice. Hold in that position. Try to get your legs. Hold. Come on, hold in the position. Yes, yes, yes. Very nice, very nice. Hold in the position. Yes. Hold. Yes. Balu Aya, very nice. Hold in the position. Yes, it's easier. It's a little easier to do when you are lying down. Yes, Nandakumaraya, very nice. ஐயா நந்தகுமாரையா உங்க பக்கத்துல உட்கார்ந்துருக்கவங்க பேர் என்னங்கய்யா? அவரோட பேரை கொஞ்சம் நீங்க ஜூம் சாட்ல போடுறீங்களா? ஐயா நீங்க ப்ரோக்ராம் அட்டென்ட் பண்றீங்களா? ஐயா உங்களோட பேரை கொஞ்சம் நீங்க இங்க போட முடியுமா? இல்ல அன்மியூட் கூட நீங்க பண்ணி சொல்லலாம். உங்களோட பேர் என்ன நீங்க சொல்லலாம். இல்ல ஜூம் சாட்ல கூட நீங்க டைப் பண்ணி அனுப்பிச்சு விடுங்க.
சொல்லுங்க.
ஹலோ. கே கிருஷ்ணன். கிருஷ்ணன் மகாராஜ்.
இப்ப சொல்லுங்க.
கே கிருஷ்ணன்யா.
திருப்பி சொல்லுங்க ஐயா.
கிருஷ்ணன்.
ஓகே நன்றிங்க ஐயா. ஓகே எஸ் ஐயா. ஐயா நீங்களும் பண்ணுங்க, ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. கமான், முயற்சி பண்ணுங்க ஐயா. இது நீங்க ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. அப்படியே ஃபர்ஸ்ட் படுத்துக்கோங்க. உங்க முதுகுல நீங்க படுத்துக்கோங்க. படுத்துட்டு அப்படியே லைட்டா உங்க காலை வந்து நீங்க உங்களோட ஃபேஸ் கிட்ட, மூஞ்சி கிட்ட நீங்க அப்படியே கொண்டு வாங்க. எஸ். அவ்வளவுதாங்க ஐயா. அவ்வளவுதான். இப்ப காலை அடியில இருந்து போடுங்க. காலை உங்க கை அடியில வச்சு பிடிங்க. நந்தகுமார் ஐயா பிடிச்சிருக்கிற மாதிரி பிடிங்க. அவர் வந்து பாருங்க, நீங்க கையை வந்து அடியில இருந்து பிடிச்சிருக்காரு. முட்டிக்கு அடியில இருந்து ஃப்ரம் பிலோ யுவர் நீஸ், முட்டிக்கு அடியில இருந்து பிடிச்சி இழுங்க. ஓகேங்கய்யா. ஓகே, நல்லதுங்கய்யா. வெரி நைஸ். ஓகே, எஸ். கைலாசா மலேசியா, வெரி நைஸ். கமான், கீப் ட்ரைங். Don't give up. Yes, very good. Yes. Ma Adbhuta Charitra, wonderful ma, really good. Nice, really nice. Ma Adbhuta Charitra, very nice. Wonderful. Ma Turya Jnana, very nice. Wonderful. Yes. Kailasa Malaysia, very nice. Wonderful. Yes. Okay. This is the Devasana. In this, let us visualize that all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa are blessing you. Do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमसोधो सो सोवे सोई करे काकसी करग्रथ गहदोई एड्या अंबर पगथल्या दाने करी अटीका वित्ततास परि रहे.
Yes, the next asana is a similar asana, which is the Mrittika Bhanjikasana. Mrittika Bhanjikasana. So from the same position, by bringing your legs behind your head. Yes, come on, again bring your legs behind your head. In this, we are having a change of the visualization and the gaze. You're going to be gazing at your nose and visualizing yourself as a source of energy with nutrition, vegetation, sprouting from your being, like a plant, like how a plant sprouts from the seed. You're going to visualize that you're sprouting from the seed. Mrittika Bhanjikasana. Yes, and bring your gaze to the nose. See, if you're not able to pull your leg all the way behind your head, try to just get it close to your face. But try to do it. Do it. Don't give up. You can do it. Just bring your legs in front of your face as much as you can. Just get your feet close to your face. If you're not able to pull it all the way behind your head, bring it close to your face. Yes. Kailasa, Malaysia, wonderful. Even if you're able to do one leg, if you're able to just put one leg behind your head and the other leg close to your face, that is also fine. That is also very good. Just bring your legs close to your face. Both your legs, bring it close to your face. Yes, yes, yes. Come on. Nandakumaraya, keep going. Yeah, Krishnanaya, Panangaya, come on. Try பண்ணுங்க, try பண்ணுங்க. Yes. Okay, keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself sprouting like a plant. Continue to do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha. Chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सेन सूधो हो येन थाने पग ऊंचाय आगाने आने महुर पग थली को यो राखे कोर बार लिया विधि दाखे.
The next asana is Masakasana. So now you're going to be crossing your legs behind your head. So bring legs behind your head but cross ankles. Cross your feet. Look at the screen now. Just look at the screen how the acharya is doing. Cross your leg behind the head. Cross your legs behind the head, or you can cross front of your face, or whichever close you are able to bring your legs to. Just cross your legs. If you're able to cross it behind your head, great. But if you're not able to do it, just cross your legs in front of you. Now, spread your hands to the side. And behind all the down, interlace your hands behind your buttocks. Now, spread your hands to the side. Yes, you can look at the screen, how the acharya is demonstrating. Look at the screen first. Get your hands behind your buttocks. You have to get it from through your legs. Even if you're even if you're doing it from, even if you're not able to get it behind your legs, behind your neck, even if you're not able to get your legs behind your neck, try to get your legs behind the knees and thighs, not from the side but from behind your knees and thighs. Balaya, you need to put your hands inside your thighs, means from the gap you need to try to interlace your hands from the, yes, like that. Yeah, just try to hands through. If you're not interlaced behind your back, no problem. Just try to get your hands. No, from inside, yeah, from inside. From inside, in between the gap in your right. Yes, we're showing it to you. Yes, see, your hands, your legs are there in front of your face. Your hands should go inside your legs, in between your legs. Yes, like that, yes. Yes. Good, Aya. Yes. That's all. Yes, that's all. Yes, that's it. Very good. Wonderful. Yes. Nandakumar, Aya, come on, Aya. Try பண்ணுங்க. Yes. Nice. Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, ma. Very nice. Wonderful, ma. Yes, really good. Really good. Come on. Kailasa, Bolivia. Wonderful. Yes. Ma, try to bring your hands below your legs, ma. Yes, like that. Yes. Now try to interlace it behind your back. Try to get it from the side and interlace it behind your back, or try to take it behind your back. From the sides of your thighs, try to take it behind your back. Like the Acharya is showing here on the screen. Just try to turn your hands to the side and bring it to the back. Bring it behind your back. Try to bring it behind your back. See, you can lock your feet in this, so you don't have to hold your feet with your hands. Interlace your feet. Yes, see, just keep your legs interlaced, like how the Acharya is demonstrating. And from this position, just try to stretch your hands towards the back. That's it. Yes, like this. From this position, just try to get your legs back. Just look at the screen, all of you. Just look at the screen. Those of you who are putting your legs just in front of you, interlace your legs in front of your face. Try to get your legs as close as possible to your face. Put your hands through the gap that is there in between your legs and try to get your hands behind. Yes, try to get your hands behind from this position. Yes, very nice. Wonderful. So in this asana, you're going to be visualizing yourself being showered with abundance of gold. You're going to visualize yourself being showered with abundance of gold. So visualize that you're being showered with gold, abundance of gold. Being abundant, keep your the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, get back into the asana. Yes, chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन ही करे वाम पाद कंधा परिधरे तापरि दक्षिण पग को आने दो हस्त ऐसे विधि ठाने.
Yes, now relax in the asana. Just relax, stretch your legs forward. Just stretch legs forward. Just relax for some time. Shake your legs. Give yourself a little rest. You can move your legs. Just move your body side to side. So you just relax your back as well because your back was bent. Move your knees. Now just, yes, do this. Now look at the screen. Just lift your knees up and twist to the side. Lift your knees up and twist to one side. Let your hands be by the sides. Lift your knee up and then twist to one side. Yes, and then twist to the other side. Let's just relax your back. Relax your back a little bit. Yes. Okay. Nice. Now let us enter into the next asana. The next asana is the Chakrasana 2. So in the Chakrasana 2, what you're going to be doing, so this is a asana, you're again going to be lying down on your back only. So do not sit up, just continue to lie down on your back. So from this asana, you're going to be lifting your legs up straight. Lift your legs up straight and hold with your fingers in the prana mudra with your index and middle fingers together. With your index and middle fingers to, yes, just lift your legs up and hold your big toes with your index and middle finger. Hold your big toes with the index and middle finger from this position. Yes. Even if you're not able to hold, just be in the position. Just lift your legs up and try to get your legs, get your hands close to your legs. And try to keep your legs straight. Try to keep your knees straight. Try to straighten your knees. Yes, Kailasa Ikudar, that's good, Aya. Good that you're trying. Keep trying. Good. Even if you're not able to, maybe you can hold your close to your knees. Hold close to your knees, Aya. Hold close to your knees. You can hold close to your knees. No, the back of your knees. Just hold the back of your knees, Aya. Kailasa Ikudar. Just hold the back of your knees. Yes, like that, like that. Yes, exactly. Baloya, you can also just hold the back of your knees, Aya. Just hold the back of your knees. Yes. Try. No, your legs should be up. Your legs should be up, but you should hold the back of your knees. Yes. Just relax and come back to the position if it is straining you too much, but come back to the position. Yes. Kailasa Malaysia. Wonderful. All of you are doing it. Really nice. Yes. Great. Wonderful. Kailasa, Bolivia, everyone are doing. Really nice. Wonderful. Nandakumaraya, nice. Great, great, great. Beautiful. Now, those of you who are able to hold your big toes, hold your big toes with the prana mudra. Hold your big toes in the prana mudra. Keep your legs completely straight. Keep your knees straight. Try to bring your straighten your knees. Once you hold your knees, focus on straightening your knees. Now, in this, intensely visualize that all your chakras, all the energy points, the Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipuraka, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Agnya, Sahasrara, all these energy points, the major 7 energy points in your body, are all bright light, bright white light in all the chakras in your body. Intensely visualize in whatever position you are, be comfortable in that position. Whichever position you're able to hold yourself in that position and intensely visualize the bright light. Visualize that bright light is there in all these 7 energy centers. உங்களோட உடம்புல 7 சக்கரா இருக்கிற இடத்துல நீங்க வந்து bright light இருக்கிற மாதிரி visualize பண்ணுங்கயா. Yes, visualize intensely the bright light in all the 7 chakras. Mooladhara, which is the base of your spine. Swadhisthana, which is 2 inches above your Mooladhara, which is the base of your spine, or 2 inches below your navel center. Manipuraka chakra, which is your navel center. Anahata chakra, which is your heart center. Visualize the bright light. Visualize the bright light in your throat center in the Vishuddhi chakra. Visualize the bright light in your Sahasrara, in your Agnya chakra, in between your brow center. Visualize the bright light. Now finally visualize the bright light in your Sahasrara chakra. Continue to do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now you are going to be doing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhaling and exhaling comfortably in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Moola Bandha, tighten your perineum region and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Stay in the asana. All of you hold yourself in this asana by visualizing and doing all of the components. Hold yourself. Now we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana.
बेहाथानी अंगुलियोठिवे पगाना अंगुली पकड़ीने साऊते चक्रासन कहावे छे.
Now the next asana is Tanasana. So from the same asana, just get your knees to the ground. Just get your, sorry, not the knees, just get your feet to the ground. Just get your feet to the ground. Keep your feet to the ground. And rest your hands on the sides of your body. Just rest your hands on the sides of your body, relaxing all the muscles of your body. Get your hands to the sides of your body and just place your hands by the sides. In this asana, you're going to be visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and unclutching from all the thoughts. Unclutch from all the thoughts, all the emotions, all the feelings. Unclutch from everything. Just center your visualization and everything on Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling comfortably. Tightening your perineum region in the Mula Bandha. Chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शववद्भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शवासनं भवति पादद्वयं विनोत्तानासनं भवति.
Yes. Now, get up to a seated position. Get yourself up to a seated position. Now, lean to the back, lifting your knees up and placing your hands and elbows on the ground. This is the Trikutasana. You are going to visualize yourself as a mountain with 3 peaks. Mountain with 3 peaks. Visualize yourself as mountain with 3 peaks now. Now visualize yourself as a mountain with 3 peaks. Yes. Good, good, good. Kailasa Ikoda, Raya, come on. Lift your body up. Place your elbows on the ground. Lift your body up. Support your upper body with your elbows. Yes, good, Raya, good, good. Hold in that position. Hold in that position. Visualize yourself with 3 peaks. Ma, your feet flat on the ground. Your feet should be flat on the ground. Place your feet flat on the ground, just your knees raised up. Yes, yes, yes. Kailasa, Bolivia, yes. Good. Okay. Now, visualize the mountain with 3 peaks. Continue to do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling comfortably. Chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा कूर्परौ अवनौ निधाय पृष्ठप्रदेशमूर्ध्वमुन्नमयात् त्रिकूटं भवति.
Okay, so now from this asana we are going to be entering into the Chatushpada Pitam. Chatushpada Pitam. Now, place both your hands next to you. Place both your hands next to you, shoulder width apart, both your hands shoulder width apart. Place your legs close to each other. Now, lift your hips up. Lift your hips up. So this looks like a 4-pillared mandapam. Four-pillared Hindu temple with pillars. So visualize each of your limbs as a pillar. Visualize each of your hands and legs as a pillar of the Hindu temple. Keep your head straight Yes. Lift your hips up. Come on. Everyone, lift your hips up. Lift your hips up towards the sky. Lift as much as you can. Hold the position. Hold in the position. Lift yourself up. Yes, you will feel a little bit of strain on your back and your hands, but hold yourself up there. Aya, no, Balu, Aya, not like that. Not like that, Aya, not like that. You're not doing that. Just place your hands. Let's do the asana again. Relax. Many of you are placing a hand away. Just place your hands and sit up, right? Just Aya, in this token, Aya, just sit up now. Balu, Aya, just come up, Aya. Just sit up now. No, with your legs, like how Maharaj is sitting. Like that. Sit in that position. Yes. From this position, you're just going to lift your hips up. That's all. Perfect. It's very simple. Body up. From that position. That's it. Yes. Lift up. Or you can take support, but place your hands on the ground. Place your hands on the ground as well. So yes, careful, Aya, careful. Maharaj, maybe Bhushana Maharaj, maybe you can just hold Aya, or maybe you can support him by holding the mattress, because the mattress is moving. So just make sure that the mattress doesn't move. Yes. I think it's like a foam bed. Maybe you can hold Aya. You can help him by holding him itself, so he doesn't move or fall. So he's comfortable. Yes. Good. Nice, wonderful, Aya. Great. Okay. Yes, all of you get into the position. Visualize your limbs as a Hindu temple pillar of a Hindu temple. All your limbs as a pillar of the Hindu temple. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moolabandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Hold yourself in this position till the end of the chanting.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रं च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Wonderful. You can relax now. See, all of these kind of asanas will strengthen your back. If you feel that your back is weak, your back is having some pain, some discomfort, you just practice this asana. It will strengthen your back, your lower back. It will strengthen your lower back. So if you have some lower back weakness, you can practice this asana. That will help you strengthen your back. Yes. Wonderful. The next asana is Purvatanasana. So in the Purvatanasana, you're going to get into the same position, but you're going to be keeping your legs straight. Previously, your legs were bent, but this asana, you're going to be keeping your legs completely straight and your feet on the ground. So your hips will be raised up as much as you can. Raise your hips up so your feet will go down to the ground. Raise your hips up so your feet will go down to the ground. Come on. Raise your hips up. Now keep your gaze towards the nose. So your head will be going back. Your head back. Aya, just relax your head towards the back. Just head towards the back. Once you lift head once, come on to KAILASA, Bolivia. Yes, wonderful. KAILASA, Malaysia. Come on. Get into the asana. Everyone, lift your hips up. Lift your body up into the air. Come on. Lift your body up. Yes, lift your lift your body up. Lift your body up, hold in the position. Come on, let's get into the position now. Visualize your face, breathing in out comfortably. Do the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Hold yourself.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरकवचशलभभुजङ्गवृषम्.
Yes, now you can relax. Just be seated. Yes, now you can sit down and lie down on your back. Lift your knees up. Come to your back. Come onto your back. Lift your knees up. Yes. Now, from this position, we are going getting your legs and support with your hands. Yes. Look at the screen, everyone. Lie down on the ground. Support your. First, look at the screen. How the Acharya is demonstrating here. Yes, now lift your hips up. Just push yourself up and support your hips with your hands. Support your hips with your hands so your hip stays up. And in this asana, you're just going to slightly bring your feet towards your head. Just lightly, yes, a little bit towards your head. Just slightly bend your legs towards the head. Yes. Okay. Now let's all try. Let's all get up. Yes, Baluaya, wonderful, amazing. Baluaya is doing really good. Yes, come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Bolivia, come on. No, Ma in Kailasa, Bolivia. Your legs should not be so bent, Ma. Ma Shukrendra, if her legs are too bent, you can just tell her to lift her legs up. Yes. It should not be so bent. It should be up. It should be up, just slightly bent. Slightly bent towards the head, not too much. Yes, that's it. Just slightly bent. Yes. Slightly bent towards the head. Yes. Hold in the position. Yes. Kailasa, Malaysia, you should support your hip. Ma, you should lift your hips up. Your hips are not on the ground. Your back is off the ground. Your back is in the air. So lift your back up and support with your hands. Lift your back up and support with your hands. Kailasa, LA. Ayah, what happened, Ayah? You're okay? Kailasa, LA. Yes. Ayah, support your hips with your hands. Yes. Don't go all the way back. Yes. Lift your hips up. Lift your hips up. Yes. Hold in the position. Lift your hips up. Get your hips up. Come on, lift your hips up. Just slightly bend your legs towards the head. Keep your legs in the air. Yes. Continue. Now keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Any favorite form of Swamiji during the darshans, during the energy darshans, or if you have physically seen Swamiji, physically had the blessing to be blessed by Swamiji or have a hug from Swamiji, visualize those moments of Swamiji in your inner space. Experience the bliss in your inner space when you visualize Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji intensely. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Tighten your perineum in the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Hold in the asana and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now, the next asana is the Uttana Padasana 2. So, in the Uttana Padasana, what you are going to be doing is lying down on your back. Lie down on your back and then lift your hands up towards the sky. And then place the crown of your head on the ground by lifting your chest up. Place the crown of your head on the ground by lifting your chest up. And also lift your legs off the ground. Lift your legs off the ground. Place your crown of the head on the ground. Lift your hands off. Hold in the position. Your legs will be in 45-degree angle, not all the way up, not 90 degrees. Your legs will be 45-degree angle. Balaya, get your legs lower. Get your legs lower. Try to get your legs lower. You'll be using the strength of your core muscles. Using the strength of your core muscles, hold your legs up in the air, lifting your chest up by placing your head, the crown of your head on the ground. Twist, turn your head back. Aya Kailasa, I could have just tried to bring your legs in the air, Aya. Just try to bring your legs in the air. Yes, just hold in that position. Just hold in that position. Good, good. Just hold there. Just hold there. As long as you can hold there. If your legs go down, have a break for a second and come back up. If you're experiencing the burning sensation in your abdominal muscles, it's good. It's good. That means the asana is working. This will strengthen your core muscles. This asana will strengthen your core muscles. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space intensely. Going to bring the kumbhak, inhaling and exhaling comfortably. Do the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, the next asana is the Setu Bandha asana. So this asana, now lie down on your back. You can lie down on your back. Keep your knees raised only. Do not get your knees down. Keep your knees raised. Now, first step you're going to be doing is twisting your head towards the crown of the ground. Now keep your hands on your chest. Keep your hands on your chest. You're going to be balancing solely on your head. And try to get your knees as straight as possible. Try to get your knees as straight as possible. First look at the screen, everyone. First look at the screen. We'll be giving a variation, an easier variation for you to practice. For those of you who are feeling this as difficult. First look at the screen so you know what the asana is. Everyone please pay attention and look at the screen once. Yes. Once you place the crown of your head on the ground, place your hand on your chest. Yes. Look at the asana. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Now let us all try out the asana. So first, those of you who are not, who think this asana is difficult, it is actually not that difficult. It is quite easy. So first, place your hands from the lying down position. Place your hands on the ground, head. Place your hands on the ground next to your head. As demonstrated by the Acharya, place your hands. Yes, your hands should be facing down. Your hands should not be facing up. Your hands should be facing down. Yes, Baloya, that's correct. Baloya, that is correct. Yes. Kailasa LA, come on, come on. Aya, come on. You can do it, Aya, come on. Try, try, try. Place your hands on the ground next to your ears. Everyone come to this position. Place your hands. Kailasa Malaysia, come to this position. Everyone come to this position. Kailasa Malaysia, everyone come to this position. Place your hands next to your ears. Yes. Place your hands next to your ears. All of you come to the position. Now, slowly lift your hips off the ground using the strength of your hands and place your head, the crown of your head on the ground. Not fully off, the crown of your head, the top of your head should be still on the ground. Yes, 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 yes. Please your... Come on, Kailasa Bolivia. Come on, come on, come on. Lift, lift, lift. Lift your hips up. Lift your hips up, keeping your crown of the head on the ground. Come on. Yes. Lift your heads, lift your hips off the ground. Lift your hips up. Lift your hips off the ground. Now visualize yourself as a bridge. Visualize yourself as a bridge in your inner space. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Tighten your perineum region in the Moola Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. All of you get into the position and try to hold till the end of the till the end of the chanting is done. The pramana is chanted. Try to hold in the position. Come on, all of you lift up and hold now.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana, Chakrasana 3. The next asana is the Chakrasana 3. So, from the lying down position, lifting your knees up, place your hands next to your ears. So, you are going to be lifting your head and body all the way up. Just your hands and legs are going to be on the ground. This time, you are going to be lifting your head off the ground, but placing your hands on the ground next to your ears. Lifting yourself all the way up as high as you can. Lift yourself up as high as you can. Lift yourself up. Yes, look at the screen. We are going to be lifting yourself all the way up. Your hips pointing the sky. Lifting yourself all the way up to the sky. Hold yourself in the position. Hold yourself in the position. Lifting your hips all the way up. Hold yourself in the position in the Chakrasana 3. Yes, yes, yes. Nandakumaraya, nice. Nandakumaraya, very, very good. Nice. Amazing. Aya, hold பண்ணுங்க. Aya, என்ன கீழே போயிட்டீங்க? தூக்குங்க. Come on, come on. Lift. Aya, தூக்குங்க ஐயா. Come on, Nandakumaraya. Kailasa Bolivia. No one is doing. Ma Shukraindra. Come on. Come on, all of you do it. All of you do the asana. Hold yourself up. Yes, come on. All of you lift up. Yes. Your head is not on the ground. Your head is off the ground. Your head is not on the ground. Lift yourself all the way up to the sky. Lift yourself all the way up to the sky. Ma Shukraindra, your head is not on the ground, ma. Your head should be off the ground. You're just balancing on your hands. Yes. Correct. You're just balancing on your hands, not on your head. So don't bring your legs too close to the hands. That is the next asana. Just hold it normally. Yes. Perfect, ma. Perfect. Yes. But all of you lift up. Come on. Kailasa Malaysia. Come on. Try. No, ma. You have to lift your body down. So there is another variation of this. You can use a chair. You can use a chair to do this asana. This is the last asana for today. You can use a chair to do this asana. Now, get a chair, quickly get a chair. We'll be doing this asana and another asana tomorrow, after this. Now, using the chair, you can just go down. With the help of the chair. So quickly get a chair if there is a chair with you. Yes, Balu, yeah, nice. Let your body go down and stretch nicely. Stretch completely and nicely. Yes. That chair may not work. Kailasa Ikoda, that chair may not work because those chairs are a little bit different, right? So those chairs may not work. Yeah. If there is a table, it may work. If there is a small stool or a table, you can try this asana. Yes, Kailasa Ille, that chair will work. Yes, Kailasa Ille, yeah, that chair would work. That chair will work. You can try with that chair. Yes. Yes. Okay, so let us now visualize that all your chakras, all the 7 chakras are lit up with bright light, intense bright light, bright white light. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling comfortably with your nose. Do the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नोभ्यमारं समाकृष्य कुण्डल्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत गच्छत तिष्ठत स्व सधारणं न बलाद्यदा अनिशं सहज कुम्भ प्रोक्त श्रीकृत्तिवाससा.
Now stay in the same position, but get your hands and legs close to each other. Walk your hands and legs close to each other. Get your hands and legs close to each other. Yes. Ma Shukrendra, the next asana, you are going to be getting your hands and legs close to each other from the same asana. Yes, now get your hands and legs close to each other from the same position for those of you who can do it. If you cannot do it, you can continue to do the Chakrasana 3. This asana is the Pitabhuti asana. This asana is the Pitabhuti asana. Get your hands and legs as close as possible to each other. Yes, and hold. We'll do this asana for the next 1 minute. Hold in the position. Ma Shukrendra, yes, that's right, ma. All the others, try to get yourself up. Push yourself up. Madhbuta Charitra, yes, wonderful, ma. Madhbuta Charitra is doing nicely on Kailasa, Malaysia. Ma on the green mat, Madhbuta Charitra, very nice. Wonderful. All of the others, try. Come on. Yes. Okay. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Tighten your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुणपान अपान की गाठी छूटे जालंधर बंध लागे.
Yes. Now get down and lie down. Lie down in the Shavasana. Let's relax. You can just twist your knees to the right and left so you relax your back a little bit. Just twist your knees to the right and left so you relax your back. Just twist to the right and left and relax your back. Relax your back completely. And now lie down in the Shavasana. Relax your back, lie down in the Shavasana. Keep your hands by the side, legs apart. Lie down and relax completely. Inhale and exhale. Visualize that your Kundalini Shakti is being drawn to the Sahasrara in the Shakti Chalana Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti, the Kundalini energy towards the crown center, to the Sahasrara Chakra. Unclutch from all the thoughts. Unclutch from everything. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is moving up from your Mooladhara to Swadhisthana, Manipuraka, your navel center, Anahata, your heart center, Vishuddhi, your throat center, Agnya, your brow center, your third eye, and then all the way up to the Sahasrara. Now, slowly start moving your hands, your legs, your feet, your thighs, your shoulders. Lift your knees up slowly. Move your knees from right side to side. Move your body from side to side. and turn up and sit up. We've come to the end of today's session, the yoga session. Let us now sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. With this, we have come to the end of today's yoga session. Yes, Baloya? Baloya, Nithyanandam, please sit up, everyone. Yes. So please place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra in your heart center. Let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhagya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. So the hall volunteers will be announcing the next
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
So please come to the space of listening. I'm not going to tell you any story. I'm going to tell his story. Yes. Please sit straight. Come to the space of listening. I don't know, you can call this as a story of devotion, a story of emotion, or story of love, or whatever. One thing I tell you, I'll describe as it happened. I'll describe as it happened. Whatever you want to learn from it, you learn. Whatever you want to pick up from this, you can pick up. It's like two fellows heard Harichandra's story. One fellow said, I realized truth is the supreme. You should always be speaking truth. The other fellow said, oh, for emergency, you can sell even your wife. So, whatever you want, you can pick up. Whatever you want, you pick up. I'll tell the story as it happened. I'll tell as it happened. See, it was mid-March. When I was 11, usually I spend all my time in the temple. Very rarely I go to school. And even if I go, I create such a ruckus in the school. Teachers tell you don't come, better. Better don't come. And after that again I don't go there. Sometimes even months. You will be surprised. Once actually, I should tell this story to tell you about my attendance to the school. Now, once I saw this Nandanar movie. That's a movie, like one devotee want to go to a Shiva temple, Chidambaram, and he asked permission from his boss. The boss is not ready to give permission. And saying later, finally, somehow he crosses all the obstacles by his will persistence. It is like inner awakening only. How you cross all your will persistence and reach here. Same way, he crossed all his barriers through will persistence and goes and asks the darshan of Chidambaram Nataraja. It's a very beautiful story. It's a very sweet movie of an innocent devotion of a devotee, a commitment of a devotee. And it is too sweet and too beautiful. So when I saw that movie, I got into the mood that as if I am the Nandanar. And I have to have all that struggle to reach Chidambaram. I also want to go and see the Chidambaram, but I don't have any struggle. I don't have any problem. But too easy looks too empty. And I was thinking, I also must be having all these problems. But when I don't have any problem. And I wanted to create a problem and make my devotion look big. So I thought my school will never give permission, and as if the school permission matters. I went with all my arguments, completely prepared, to my class teacher, and I stood in front of him and said, I watched Nandanar movie. And I also want to go to Chidambaram. And with all my long story, almost having tears in the eyes and describing, the young teacher got so angry. I thought, yes, now I have a problem. Teacher is not going to give me permission. So I can use all my will, persistence. But teacher got so angry. You have been moved to the next class 1 year before. I am not your teacher. In Tamil, he started telling, ஒரு வருஷமா ஸ்கூல் பக்கம் வராம இன்னைக்கு வந்து என்கிட்ட லீவ் பண்ணு கேக்குறியாடா? உன்னை எச்எம் முறை வைக்கணும்டா. மீன்ஸ் ஐ வில் டிரான்ஸ்லேட். And 1 year you did not even come to school side, and now you are coming and acting as if you want to leave, and long before you have been moved to the next class. You don't even know who is your class teacher. So I have to go and tell this to my headmaster. I have to complain about this to your headmaster. So this is my attendance. This is my attendance school history. And finally I got really fed up. Oh God, there is no problem at all then. I have to go to Chidambaram, but I should have all the problems of Nandanar. Understand? Only then it will be dramatic. And now how can you go without any drama? Because that whole movie is so beautiful, and it describes every level drama a man can, every level obstacle. You see, social, personal, and the other tests. So many things he undergoes. So I really fantasized I will have all that, but nothing is there. And no problem at all. Finally, what is this? Anyhow, I asked money from my mother. My mother gave immediately money, and I caught the bus and reached the Chidambaram also. I thought, like Nandanar, they will not allow me also inside the temple. So I'm waiting in the outside the temple and waiting for somebody to stop me. Nobody is stopping me. Nobody is stopping me. What is this? Somebody should stop and there should be a drama, and then me reaching nothing. No drama at all. Nobody is stopping, and I was standing. Finally, one sannyasi walked out, and then I myself stopped him. I asked the sannyasi, oh, everyone is allowed to go inside. He said, what is there? Everyone can go inside. It became too much. And then I started asking him more and more questions. Oh, everyone is allowed inside. Then why they did not allow Nandanar? He said, that is those days. And I did not even understand that so much time has passed. See, when I saw that movie happened around 400, 500 years before. Means that story, Nandanar, happened at least 500 years before. So I did not even understand that so much of time has passed. May not be 500, I think at least 1,000 years. It may be 1,000 years before, because Sundarar is talking about him. Sundarar himself is 1,000-year-old, at least 1,000 year. So must be more than 1,000 years. So I did not even understand 1,000 years have passed. The whole situation is different. And I am not even from that community. And then I started asking this sadhu, oh, I am from Adisheva community, will they allow me inside? He said, hey, I am the guru of your mat, come. There is Adisheva mat there. And he took me there, gave me food, and took me and made me have darshan. And it was so simple. I straight got into the Chitsabha and had darshan and had lunch and stayed. I had a good vacation and came back. So this is my struggle story of visiting Chidambaram. It was March when I was 11 years. As usual, I was sitting in the temple. My most favorite is I will just sit in the temple and gaze at the hill. I can sit not hours or days, years I can sit gazing at Arunachala. Nothing else is required. Not even food or sleep. I can just sit and gaze at Arunachala, that mountain. It's a living energy. Just like how, even though we are soul but we feel this body is us. Same way, Sadashiva, even though he is cosmos, he himself feels that Arunachala hill is his body. It is such a sacred energy center. I used to sit and gaze. It was very casual, not having some mystical or extraordinary experience. Very casual, normal plane, like how you and me are meeting. In this very plane, suddenly I saw a sadhu walking out of a cave in the temple. Inside the temple there is a mandapam. Inside the temple there is a mandapam. If you have been to Arunachala temple, you would have seen this mandapam. Yes, this is the mandapam. This is a 4-pillared hall. If you feel somewhere you have seen this mandapam, it's our Garbha Mandir of Biddi. I have replicated the same thing to our Biddi Garbha Mandir. The present, the deity, this mandapam is replica of this mandapam. See, there is a small one below. Do you guys see? The big mandapam, and then there is a small one below that actually looks like a cave. It looks like a cave actually. From that inside, one sadhu came out. Yes, you can see exactly. This is the spot. From inside he came out. Actually, at that time I thought it's a cave and there is an opening inside. In temple there are many caves. So I thought this is also one cave. There is a door opening. So that sadhu opening the door, he came out. That's what I thought at that time. Later on I discovered it's not a cave, it's a stone sealed wall and all that. That is different. So young sadhu, shining, literally the skin was shining. Light was getting emitted from the skin. Even when the sun sets, in the darkness, in the evenings or the night, I can see him walking. When he walks, I can see that line. Like that, skin will radiate the shining. In Tamil there is a verse, Punnar Meniyane. Literally that word. The skin used to be shining. And a tall, well built, only kavi in the hip, no upper cloth, only one towel, no beard, but long jata, and rudraksha, bhasma, all over the body, full of the bhasma, and even rudraksha in the hands. I can roughly say is the late 20s. The age, if I have to say age, late 20s or early 30s. Something like a 27 or between 27 to 32. That's the way I can say. That is the rough estimate of the age. The moment he came out, I saw him. I am a person, usually any kavi I see, I'll just go and fall flat. I'll fall flat in his feet and I'll ask them, you bless me. And the first question I'll ask is, are you enlightened? Because I read Ramakrishna Vivekananda's books in the young age. And Vivekananda used to always ask anybody whoever he sees, he will ask them, are you enlightened? To accept him as Guru. So I also will do the same thing. Whoever I see, I'll ask first question, are you enlightened? And I'll ask, or have you seen Shiva? These are the things first I will ask. So I went and fell at his feet and touched his feet and took the Padatuli. It's a tradition that feet dust, you take it and apply on your forehead. So as usual, I took the feet dust and applied on the forehead and raised my head. First actually sparshan, only then darshan happened. First I touched his feet. I did not dare to raise the head and see him directly. First touched the feet and only then the head. I raised the head. I saw he's standing, a tall, shining form. The moment I saw his eyes, the eye contact happened. I saw a big wide smile in his face. And then maybe the smile or the kind of a connection I felt, I did not ask him this question, are you enlightened? First question I asked is, Swami, engirandu variga? Means, Swami, from where you are coming? From where Swami is coming? He just showed the hand from there only. Because he was walking out, so he showed that mandapam from there only. Ingirandu dhaan varren. Then I did not ask anything further. Then I started talking very simple things. Swami, koilella sutti paathirukingla? Means I started asking him that, have you seen this whole temple and how long you are residing? All these kind of questions. I assumed that he is residing in the cave in the temple. And Tiruvannamalai temple has multiple caves. Actually, I myself have seen at least 10 caves which leads you into the hill itself. If you walk through the cave, the opening will be in the hill. In the hill there will be one cave, you will come out there, from there. Like that, the underground paths and caves are there. So I thought he is residing in one of those caves. See, now when I see all his answers, it is always with the dual meaning. You can take it very casually also. For example, when I ask, have you seen this whole temple? From the beginning I am seeing. In Tamil he said, ஆரம்பத்திலிருந்து பார்த்துட்டு தான் இருக்கேன். So you can take it in a very light way that from the beginning he is seeing, or you can take it in a other way, from the beginning he is only seeing. So always the answers will be like a double. If I wake up for a second and try to catch the second meaning, he will try to bring to the normal, casual, common meaning. It's like a game. Please understand. See, it's like I can neither come to the confirmation or I can neither come to the conviction he is Sadashiva, nor I can come to the conviction that he is an ordinary man. Exactly where you are. The play will continue this way, that way, this way, that way, and the answer will come this way, that way. Always it will be double. For example, when he gives the answer, Swami, how long you are staying here? He will say, for quite a long time. If he sees that light in my eyes, the spark in my eyes that I am catching, that is Sadashiva. Then immediately he will just say, எல்லாம் வராங்க போறாங்கல்ல அதெல்லாம் பார்த்துட்டு ரொம்ப நாளா இங்க தானே இருக்கேன். He will try to dilute, means in English, I will translate. He will try to dilute. So many people come and go now, so I see all of them and I am sitting here only now. He will try to dilute and make it like he is one of the sadhus or beggars who live in the temple. In Arunachala temple, till recent times, even 15 years, till 15 years before, the sadhus used to stay in the temple. They used to be allowed. I myself have seen so many enlightened yogis used to stay. I have seen one yogi, Narayana Swami, who did not eat or drink nothing for 19 years. He lived in temple. I myself have seen him at least for 6-7 years. He has not moved from that place. He is not dead. He will smile and he will only the legs are like a frozen. He will sit with the legs in the Vajrasana or the Yogasana. Like Ayyappa, he will sit. Only hands will move. Means whatever people bring and offer, he will take it and give it to people. Only for that his hands will move and nothing else. Just smile. 19 years he sat like this. He was sitting in Samadhi. A great Jivan Mukta. Like this I have seen, he lived in near Tirumanjana Gopuram. There is a south side tower of the temple. He lived. Like that many sadhus and yogis used to live in the temple in those days. And Tiruvannamalai is well known for that. So he will just dilute and divert the attention as if he is one of the sadhus and yogis living there. But many times I will try to catch through his answers that he is not ordinary sannyasi or ordinary guru. And I will try to verify whether I am only seeing him or even the watchman, temple watchmen, they will come every day for rounds to clean up or before locking the door. They will come for rounds. I will keenly watch whether they are also seeing him. So one day actually, I told one of the watchmen, see, the tradition is, if somebody has a Divya Sarira, it will not be reflected in mirror. So only physical things will be reflected in the mirror. So I told one of the watchmen, his daughter is actually studying with me in my class. And I told him, when you come today for a cleaning, you bring a mirror and walk around us and show the mirror. I want to see whether that Swami is reflecting in that mirror or not. And that fellow also brought the mirror, as if casually he is carrying the mirror from somewhere to another place. He was carrying the mirror casually in his hand and walking. So I was keenly observing, especially when he is walking near me, whether the form is reflecting or not. And it was reflecting. And then he walked. Then he made a statement, oh, appa original and mamangatwana. In Tamil he said, whether father is original or not, uncle will show. So actually he understood what I am trying to do. Actually that watchman is a uncle in a distant relative way for me. See, the temple, it's a small temple town. Everyone will be related to you in some way. Especially if it's the same community. So he's some way uncle in a distant way. So he made a comment. Appa original or mamangatwana? Means whether father is original or not, uncle will show you. I actually understood that he understood the drama I am trying to do. And then I did not tell anything. I was just keeping quiet. And of course, I thought, oh, he's reflecting. Then is he just a human being? Or is the an extraordinary being or a siddha or a yoga purusha or yogi who has come? Because the way he talks and all this whole dilemma and confusion, one side, I'll describe exactly as it happened. One side, because his form is reflected on the mirror, I am not able to come to the conclusion he is Divesariri. Other side, he is describing the whole my plan. My whole plan, which was such a secret plan, is describing the whole plan. So I can't come to the conclusion he is a normal man. And whenever I bring food, he will always eat like a normal person. He will eat and he will also give me food, and we will eat from the same tukuchati. Tukuchati is our village carrier. It will be in brass. 2 carrier, one either rice, another one cup sambar, and one small cup for pickle, 1 cup for all the curry. All that they will keep. And so I'll bring. My mother is one great thing with my mother. Such an amazing serving person. And she will never question. If I say, I want to give food for 3-4 sadhus, give me food, she will not even ask who, where, anything. She will just cook and keep in that 2-3, that tukwali, and say, Sami, tukwali la vechirukka eduthu po. That's all. So I'll carry and give food for him. He will eat regular food. Sometime he will go on, he will tell, the temple Garbha Mandir, once they finish the Naivedyam, then they will do Aarti. After the Aarti, they will distribute the food. Only when it comes out for distribution, we will know what food it is. But he will tell me, hey, Puliyodara, nalla panirkaanunga. Kadiya batti cheenachona kattala, poi kondada. Means he will tell which family's Naivedyam that day, and he will say, go and bring. I used to wonder, this fellow has not gone to the cooking place. The cooking place, nobody is allowed. Only the Brahmins can cook. Tiruvannamalai temple follows a very strict community system. Only Brahmins can cook. Only Shivacharyas can do Naivedyam. And only that communities can do their responsibility. It is a pride also. And you will know nobody is paid. That's the funny thing. There is one community which takes care of the chariot, one community which takes care of the deepam. Each community has a responsibility. And so, I have never seen him going into the cooking room. And I have never seen him wearing Anyobhavitam. So, I did not doubt, or I did not even think he is a Brahmin. So, he is not, I have never seen him going into the cooking room. It's called Madappalli. He has neither gone to the cooking room and nor he is wearing Anyobhavitam, so he is not a Brahmin. They will not allow inside. So, how he knows? And when I go and receive the prasadam, it will be exactly same as he said. I'll bring him and he will eat. Sometimes he will tell, no, I don't want, don't bring, leave it. So it's like but I have never seen him doing 1, 2, 3. In this whole, no 1, 2, 3. And he will tolerate all my such amazing passions. And I will even pick up his finger and bite the nail and clean the nails, cut the nail for him. When I am not able to cut it, I'll carry this small blade. In those days, which they use for shaving, that 7 o'clock blade, that was the popular brand. So I'll use that 7 o'clock blade and cut his nails. And if I am not able to cut with that 7 o'clock blade, I'll bite directly through my teeth and clean. And with all the patience, he will sit. He will never. It must. So, I cannot sit if my Gurukul kid does that to me. If any one of my Gurukul kid does that, I cannot sit. But he will sit with so much of patience and the detailing with which he will explain, tell the stories or make me understand certain concept. It's an elaborate relationship, not just I saw from one corner, he saw from one corner. He was there in the 3rd floor building, I was there in the 6th floor building. The village puppy love story. No. It was an elaborate, amazing relationship story. I cannot confirm directly from him asking, are you Sadashiva? Are you from different plane? No. That little fear was there. And then I cannot come to the conclusion he is a human being. Once I tell you, he was trying to explain Advaita to me. He said, everything is one. I'll exactly use the word he uttered in Tamil and then I'll translate. Ellam ondudangane. Means everything is one. I said, how can that be? How can, means I was asking in Tamil, அது எப்படி சாமி எல்லாம் ஒண்ணுதாங்கறீங்க நீங்களும் நானும் ஒண்ணா இருமா சாமி means you and me will be one or what? Then he just smiled. Hey, means he addressed me in singular. How the kids are addressed. Hey, இந்த மலை இந்த சாமி நானு நீ எல்லாம் ஒண்ணுதான்டா. He just said this hill, actually his right side was the hill and the left side was the Garbhamandir, and I was sitting in front of him holding his 1 feet, and he just said this hill, this God, me, you, all one and the same only. He just did like that. I was caught in between him and the hand. He just did. Please understand, with all my integrity I am telling you, literally that hill moved and this Garbhamandir moved. Physically they just colluded. They just hit each other. They did not break each other. They just hit each other like a photoshopping, melting. They just melted into each other. And I saw he, me, that all these 4 just melted into one. For few minutes, there was nothing else, just the pure oneness. And when he took the hands back, all of them just went and sat in his place. In that Matrix movie, in the last scene, how he stops the bullet and how just literally that. I saw everything in front of me. He handles it like a Photoshop. Touch screen. How we handle the touch screen. After this experience happened, I am 100% sure he is not human being. But I cannot confirm. Because whatever I had many ideas. You see, I have heard from many people. Vallalar's form will never fall in the mirror. He is a Divya Sarira. So all that, whatever I heard, with all that I will try to check. And he will not fall into any one of that category. Any one of that. In any of the exams I try to check him out, it will always end up in, me feeling shy and He will always bunk the whole thing I try, he will just collapse the whole thing. Not only collapse, he will tease me. And he will tease in such a way that he knows all the drama I am doing behind him. He will make fun of me in such a way, see, just like this watchman. So I did so many plans, and I also went and verified this book. There is one book called The History of Vallalar, where it records at least 5 people tried to photograph him, and he never fell into the film, because only shade can fall in the film. Light cannot be, you can't capture the light. You can't take photograph of sun. Only the sun's after something which shade can fall into the photograph. So I've read all these things. And then they also describe that he can never fall in mirror. It seems even if you build a mirror house, Vallalar walks, no mirror will show his reflection. There are many records where devotees describe that he will never fall in the mirror and no one can capture his shade and all that. So with all this plan, I gave the mirror to that watchman and told him, you secretly carry as if you are walking. Your usual walk, but you should come near such a way that I should be able to see his reflection, whether it is there or not. And not only I saw his reflection, he was carrying the teasing smile. How I say, ha, 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 ha. Exactly. I think that I got it from him only. It is like a see, the sweetness of relationship, listen carefully. The sweetness of relationship is so beautiful. I do not want to hurt him in any way, but the curiosity is so much, I can't keep quiet without verifying who he is. It is like I don't know what example to give. Maybe I can give you roughly this example. You have a secret crush, but you are afraid to propose. If propose and breaks even friendliness will be lost. You don't want to lose the friendliness. And neither you can keep quiet without proposing. I think now many of you understand. If I tell in your language, it is like I can neither keep quiet without confirming his identity, nor I can take the risk of hurting him, doing some stupid thing to discover his identity and lose his relationship. So this continued at least for 3-4 months. But the relationship became so strong. I should tell you, in the night when the temple is locked, I'll be asked to go out by the watchman, and I'll go to the house. In the home we used to have that big alarm clock, which will wake up one street. I don't know how many of you have seen. It will be like this round, and you move, actually the alarm itself will be moved for... You have to do that every day when you fix the alarm clock. I don't know how many of you have seen that. And in the morning it will ring, and it will wake up the whole one full street. So the moment I go home, it will be usually 11:30, 12 o'clock. That's the time they'll close the third prakaram. So when I go back and sit, I'll be waiting for next day morning when they will open the temple. 4:30 they will open. I'll be waiting when I can see him again. And I'll feel, I think this watch is not moving. Because every 10 minutes I will see what time. And I will even change the clock. I'll change the time. But if I change the time, the watchman is not going to open the door. It will be like when I sit with him, from morning till night, I don't know how the time flies. But when I am out of him, even that night few hours will look like a long gap. How many of you feel I am describing you? You are all in love. That's the confirmation. It is like I think I had the fantasy of having a guru and enjoying the guru-disciple relationship, and that fantasy I myself fulfilled in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That is what I feel. It is the best guru-disciple relationship fantasy coming to reality. How an ideal guru-disciple relationship. If I have to describe in few lines, that is what an ideal guru-disciple relationship, fantasy of me, I myself projected and completed. See, first few days, it is like he will sit, I will sit, I will ask some questions, he will answer. Not only he knows the whole Shastra or spiritual truths, while he talks itself, he will mention many of my family, friends, relatives, all their names. So in few days, I am convinced he is a local person. See, in Indian villages, you need to have a little background introduction about Indian villages. Indian village, everyone knows everyone's personal life. There is no question of any privacy, that, nothing. All that has no meaning in Indian villages. Actually, the word privacy has no meaning in Indian villages. See, all the village houses the same row it will be like a straight line. And especially temple towns like Tiruvannamalai, they are all built based on Vastu. So the straight line, you guys will be surprised. The whole Tiruvannamalai temple compound is 1,000 meters, 1 kilometer. The accuracy is less than 0.1 inch. This edge and that edge. 0.1, please understand, not 1 inch, 0.1 inch. What scale they used in those days, nobody can imagine. Built 800 years before, that compound wall. 1 kilometer compound wall, the accuracy is 0.1 inch. So these temple towns are usually that kind of a structure. See, one side is extraordinary knowledge of scriptures and spiritual sciences. The other side, he knows every fellow's name in that region, my family, friends, and he will refer, when he is giving examples, he will refer their names. So this all made me feel he's a local person. And I also had an idea, a Vedantis will not be, a great beings will not be detailed being. So when I see one side of his great knowledge, I will almost be confirmed he is Sadashiva. And the next moment he will break the whole part. Actually, what he was trying to make me understand risking without having the end-to-end map is renunciation. Understand the nervous system gets strengthened to receive the higher experiences only when you develop the courage of risking without knowing the whole blueprint or map. If you are always traveling with a clear blueprint and map, the system does not get stronger. System does not get stronger. The whole game he was trying to play I'll almost be confirmed. He is Sadashiva. I think I should drop all this. And by the time I come back, I'll be same square on. Is he really Sadashiva? God himself is teaching me. Or is he, maybe he's an enlightened person. I don't think he's Sadashiva himself. He's incarnation. Maybe an enlightened person. Yogi with some powers. It'll always be in that. But his love gave me the courage, guts. That strengthened my nervous system to hold him. Please understand. How many of you relate with what I am saying? This whole thing. And you will be almost confirmed. Yes, Sadashiva. Done. Something. No. I think he may be having some powers. Maybe a great yogi. Otherwise, why is all the time talking like this, doing this? Whatever I read in the books and tried to match, tried to test, he will collapse everything. He will collapse everything. And same way, when I myself brought the mirror through the watchman and checked, I saw his reflection. Once we entered in the temple, there is a marriage hall where Devi and Sadashiva's marriage happens. There's a huge wall-sized mirrors. So that day, he was walking with me, holding my hands. We entered and we were walking. Front deity is there, back side wall-sized mirror and front side wall-sized mirror. Casually, I put my eyes, he was not there in the mirror. He was not there. Only I was standing. By the time I woke up and looked in this mirror, he was there. There are two big size, back side two big size and front side two big size. Here is the deity. I was actually holding his little finger and he was walking. I casually saw he is not there. And I clearly cognized, my being is cognizing, yes, he is not there. He is not there. He is not there. He is not there. Some maybe 60 seconds or 1 minute. It's running. Hey, he is not there. When I turn this side, he is there. I just turned my eyes to see in that mirror, he is there. When I turned towards him, Nada. That's the exact word he said. Go forward. And again double meaning. Again double meaning. Nadada means he's actually holding my finger. So I can take in a colloquial way, Nadada summa anga inga paathirullama means without seeing this side and that side, walk. Or you can take the other meaning, go forward. How long you will be testing me? See, one thing I tell you, maybe whatever you all may go through with me, I myself needed to go through as my muscle memory and biomemory to teach for all you guys and to be compassionate when you guys go through this. I needed that. To have sympathy, and to be large enough for you to go through that. To be a space where I can accommodate you when you go through that with me. As a intellectual knowledge, this can never happen. As an analysis, this can never happen. It can happen only if it becomes a muscle memory and biomemory and part of me. Maybe I can say that is the reason this whole drama or this whole தன்னையே தான் ரசித்து தன்னையே தான் ருசித்து தன்னையே தான் புசித்து தனக்கே தானானது means enjoying me by me, tasting me by me, eating me by me, becoming me by me. Maybe only then I will understand in a ground level, the reality level, what you guys go through in your journey. Whenever the temple deity comes out, they will hold the torch, fire torch. They will carry in front of the deity. So whenever he is around me and they carry the deity and the torch, I will never miss to check whether his shadow falls on the ground. His shadow falls on the ground. 2-3 times he observed that I am checking. And then next time when they are bringing the torch, in Tamil he called, hey, Tiviti. Tiviti means that fellow who takes. Tiviti, he called. And that fellow came near. Pudra inga. Hey, parra, en shadow terdane, nadal terdane. Means he will tell me, now, Patdiya, means see well, my shadow is falling. Amchituma. Shall I send him back? He will ask me in Tamil that he will see I am secretly checking in that torch that whether his shadow is falling, because I have read in many scriptures an incarnation or a Divya Sarira, his shadow will not fall on the ground because they are light. So I will try to check when they carry the torch. So he will call the torch fellow and he will make him stand next. And then he will ask me, see, and shadow will always fall. That's a whenever he calls and shows, shadow will always fall. So I'll say, I will not tell anything. I'll just neither acknowledge nor say yes, neither say yes nor say no. I cannot say that I have not checked. And I cannot say shadow falling is true, because I will not believe. Now I know you are showing. Let me see. I'll just leave it. I will not talk. Even when he teaches, maximum if he utters 10 words, I'm giving you example, not that he will utter only 10 words, no. He will speak very long times and all he has spoken sometime even without breaking 6-7 hours and all. 6-7 hours and all he will speak, explain one by one like this, he will speak that and all. Even if he speaks 10 words, I have seen like a 1 terabyte material will land in my system. For example, if he just says, Adharvana Vedam, the 4th chapter, it describes everything about how the Yagashala should be made. I will literally feel I know the whole Adharvana Veda, and the part which he is telling, I can just verify, and say yes. It is like whatever book he quotes, I will feel I know that book already. It will open up from my brain, from my inside. Even though I had one side this doubt and all that, other side, to be on the safer side, I wanted to take everything I can take and keep it for myself. And I read Ramana Maharshi's books. Some of his disciples, they will write poetry or something about him, whatever advices, upadesha he gave, they will write and take it to him. If there is a spelling mistake or anything, Bhagavan himself will correct. So these disciples, just to get Bhagavan's handwriting, they will make purposely some mistakes. And then Bhagavan also will laugh and correct and say this mistake was made purposely, not by mistake. He will write that and give the notebook. Annamalai Swami used to do like that, and he has given that notebook to me. It is with me even now. It's there with me, with Bhagavan's own. Many places he will correct his handwriting, it is there. So when I read this, I got an idea. I should also get Arunagiri Vishwara's handwriting. So I started having a big notebook and started penning down whatever he says, the essence, like every day. And after 2-3 days, I went and showed him. He did not write anything. He just said, you correct this, and gave it to me. And, anyhow, but I did not keep quiet. And after 2-3 days, again I went and stretched. And of course, he picked up the pen and corrected, wrote something. And after 2-3 days, again I made purposely few mistakes and took it and he corrected and gave the notebook and said, eduthu vecha irundurundra po. He made a comment. If you take it and keep, you think you will keep it forever. It will be there forever. Actually, it is not there. It's not there. So many things my mother protected. Even when I left the house, this Arunagiri Ishwara's clothes, whatever we have now, is all because my mother protected all that. Somehow she knows this will all be useful for the world in the future. She protected and kept. This one is not there. Lot of things, at least around 200 products we have, 200 things related to my autobiography, various things. It's all protected by my mother. She kept all that in 2-3 trunk box and locked and protected it. But this is not there. Now I am trying to figure out where it is gone. Anyhow, but otherwise I have one Paduka set which I gave it to him and asked him, you please wear it and give me, I want to keep in the puja room. All the things which I took, him knowing, means with his knowledge, are still there. Things which I try to take without his knowledge, like my own plan, without telling him, they are not there. So we have his Paduka, the Vibhuti bag, all that which he used, and the kavi he gave. This actually he himself gave. I did not give him, he himself gave. And at least 50 textile companies, we sent a sample of this. I cut this, you can see a bit is cut. I sent a sample, this bit. I cut and sent a sample to 50 to find out which material it is. 3,600 types of fabrics are there on the planet Earth as on now. It is not falling under any one of that. 3,600 experiments we have done. This bit I cut and sent it to test. Still, because our earlier devotees were in the spinning mill field, we sent it to even up to London. Still, we are not able to find what fabric this material is. Neither silk, nor cotton, or terrycotton, or nothing. Still, we are not able to find what material it is. 3,600 tests it has gone through, this bit, which I cut and sent. Still, we are not able to find which material it is. And this cloth itself was given by him directly. I did not give or take. But the sandal padukas, that means the wooden sandal, and a vibhuti bag, I took it and asked him to wear, bless and give. I asked him that you use this, bless it and give, so I'll keep and worship. See, whenever I tell his story, I literally breathe him. Because I breathe him, all of you breathe him. That is why whenever I narrate his story, in the end, initiate people in unclutching, invariably everyone falls into that unclutching space. Because by the time I narrate this story, you are all entangled to that space, that plane. Even if you are hearing the story first time, you know it is happening in front of your eyes.
Yes. Let's not analyze logically. Let's see through the third eye and request Swamiji to reveal the answer. Visualize Swamiji in the third eye. And whatever answer we are getting is penned down. We'll quickly verify immediately after this power manifestation. Time already started. Just 1 minute. Keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Okay, so 1 minute is over. So please share us your answer. Yeah, we're projecting that question again. You can just quickly go through and share your options. Yes. Yes, come on. Let's see who manifested this power. It's very interesting to hear from you. Can you please post your answers? Zengri Mao, Mapping, Manikya Shulini Durgama. Can you all be participative in this power manifestation? So here is the answer for the power manifestation. It is C, 10. How many got this answer? You can show the thumbs up. Somebody has shared the answers. We are good, Basaldima. Yes. Okay, great, Mark. Anyone else? Come on, Teshwali Durgama. With this, now let us enter into the next segment, which is a discuss directly from the Superconscious about the love. We are going to learn about the love. So please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Be in the space of listening. Receive the supreme quality of Hinduism.
Love is not anyway related to two physical structures. Love is not anyway related to even your own physical structure. It is not even related to the mental qualities you carry. It is related to awareness you carry. Please understand. The awareness you carry naturally spreads its smell in your mental structure and in your body. So, the awareness which your physical structure experiences, if that feels connected to the awareness of some physical structure, it is called infatuation. Please understand. The awareness your physical structure experiences, if that feels connected to some other awareness of the physical structure or some other physical structure's awareness, there are so many things moving around in the world. Each one of your unit, awareness, the awareness experienced by your mental structure and the awareness experienced by your physical structure. If the two physical structures awareness, two or more physical structures awarenesses feels connected, it is called infatuation. If two or more mental structures feels connected, it can be called as attachment. Little better word. If one or more awarenesses, of course it's funny, you can't say awareness cannot have one or more. Directly just overlaps each other. You can't even call it overlap. Just flows into each other. It's called love. Two physical structures, if they feel connected, if their awareness feels connected, it's called infatuation. One or more mental structures, if they feel connected, it's attachment. When awareness overlaps beyond the physical and mental structures, it is called love. Now, scan all your relationships with this understanding. suddenly you will see all the problems related to your love, relationship, friendliness, possessiveness, worry, everything will just disappear. Your marriage will become honeymoon. It will become beautiful, living relationship. The greatness of sexuality is it will disappear. Understand? The greatness of sexual energies and mental structures feels connected and the awareness overlaps. All these magazines go on giving inspiration, tips, these middle-aged magazines, how to keep your sex life live. 10 tips, 20 tips, 30 tips. Because two things. Either the distance becomes too much, means that awareness in the physical structure and awareness in the physical structure is not feeling connected. The distance is more. Or awareness in the mental structure and awareness in the mental structure is not feeling connected. The distance is more. This is what happens to 90% of the marriage. There are 10% of the marriage. Really, the awareness and awareness overlaps each other. Such beautiful communion happens. Even there, the sex disappears. 11 years of the life, the married life, only the sex should be there. Whether the overlapping of the awareness happens, then just you will see, you don't need to confirm with each other that you love each other through the sexual act. Suddenly the necessity does not happen. Simply sitting together is something extraordinary. That's why the Vedic tradition, the marriage ceremony, there's a Ashirvachana, means the blessing word. By the 11th year, let both of you become mother and the son, father and daughter. In both ways, the distance becomes more or distance completely disappears. Both ways, the sex disappears. Just either sex is like a liquid, fluid. Either it freezes cold like ice or it evaporates like a steam. If it evaporates as steam, your consciousness is levitated and your whole system evolves into enlightenment. It becomes cold, frozen, ice, you are caught in the ice bars. Understand this definition of love. Thousands of your problems, not only related to relationship, I can say there are thousands of relationships which are perversions of thousands of problems which are perversions of relationship problems. When the relationship is not fulfilling, suddenly anything she does or he does irritates you. So this is what I call perversions of relationship problems. If you know the real love, even intellectually, you will start radiating healing energy. Healing does not mean just you will put your hand on somebody who is some way sick and that person will come out of it's like pain, stomach pain or headache or cancer. Put your hand on your own head. Heal all the headaches you have and you give to others. This is the healing stick I am giving to all of you. Understanding about love. Feel this understanding in all your relationships. Sit and scan. What is my relationship with my father? How is it? What is my relationship with my mother? How is it? What is my relationship with my spouse? How is it? What is my relationship with my brother? How is it? What is my relationship with my friends? How is it? What is my relationship with the world? How is it? I have seen people wasting years just with their relationship with the dog. It is not love. It is not love. Foolish infatuation. Very third grade perverted infatuation. I tell you, having a pet deity, Ishta Devata, is 1,000 times better than having a pet dog. But these idiots, without understanding, having pet dog has become a fashion. Having pet deity is something like a old, outdated.
Our healing process is based on love. So when you radiate love, love is the emotion which is immediately reciprocated by cosmos. Sex is the emotion which is immediately contradicted by cosmos. Please understand. Love is the emotion which immediately responded by anything in the cosmos. When you feel love, within few moments you will see it comes back to you from the cosmos. Immediately cosmos responds to it. The tree, the flower, mountain, the nature, everything responds to it. The sex, even your own body will be against it. See, when it is awakened, even your own body immediately will resist. Our whole healing process is love-based. So understand, it is completely love-based. So continue intensely, radiate love. You will see and experience whatever you are asking. Love is today's subject. It's almost talking about the whole cosmos, whole universe, all the energies which moves the cosmos, the very force, very life, very energy which is cosmos can be called as love. I'll talk about different dimensions of love, how love has become this matter, and love, how the love resides as energy inside this matter, and how love activates as energy the matter, and how love makes matter to move. I can say the beginning and continuous flow and end. Everything is love. The very life force is love. The different levels and different dimensions of love, if we understand, we can understand in which level we are, which dimension of love we are experiencing, in which level we need to move, in which dimension we need to experience, and how our being can become more and more blissful and spiritual, experiential. That's the main thing. Understand, whenever you experience love, even if it is in the lowest form as you think, the moment you experience, the very experience leads you to the next level of love. For example, if you experience very low level of love, a crude form, just the physical level, if you really experience without any layer between you and that experience, suddenly that very experience makes you go to the next level, the higher level. That is why in Tantra, they say, even if you go through a physical experience without any conditioning, simple, pure experience, suddenly you will see you are transported to the higher dimension of love. Higher dimensions of love. So, whether it is lower or middle or higher or highest, any form, if the love is experienced, it leads you to the higher level. But without experiencing, if you are just intellectualizing, just going on thinking, even if you are thinking about the highest form of love, just thinking will not make you experience. So, that is why I feel more comfortable to say love is God than Prajnanam Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma means the knowledge, consciousness, that is God. Both mean same. When you say whether love is God or consciousness is God, both mean same. But the word love is God can be more applied in your life. The word love is God is not just a declaration, it is a technique also. If you start experiencing love, even in the lowest form, directly, it will lead you to the higher and higher and higher spaces. If you are only intellectualizing, conceptualizing, thinking about the love even in the highest form, it won't be leading you anywhere. That is why the people who go on thinking the Prajnanam Brahma, consciousness is God, knowledge is God, superconsciousness is God, they go on creating the different intellectual layers, but never experience love. Only a personalities like Shankara who experienced love, when he says Prajnanam Brahma, it is experience. It is truth. Ordinarily, without experiencing the love, if you just go on repeating the word, the higher consciousness is God, Prajnanam Brahma, it is just nothing but a word, verbal game, pandits playing. So, first start experiencing the love even if it is in the lowest form. Whatever form it is available in your inner space, start living it. Our senses have lost its truth. Our senses have lost its purity. First thing you need to do, if you want to experience love, purify your senses. Means be alive in every sense. If you are looking, look intensely. If you are smelling, smell intensely. If you are listening, listen intensely. If you are touching, touch intensely. If you are tasting, taste intensely. Nothing. A simple technique I can give you to heal others. When you want to heal others, put your hand on that person. Just only feel the area your body is touching his body. Just be alive only in that zone. Forget about all other parts of your body, his body. Just be the touch. You will see, whenever you become just the touch, your love oozes out, radiates through the touch. When you become just look, your look will radiate love. When you become just listening, your listening will radiate love. If you just radiate love through the touch, just become the touch, you will heal the other being. You will heal the other person. You will radiate love. You will just radiate life. Removing the conditionings about the love. Either you are taught, if you love, you will be caught in bondage, or if you love, it will lead to suffering. What was the formula taught to you about love? That is a very major, important thing. How your love is going to end. Please understand. If you are taught right formulas about love, you will not have conditioning. If you are taught wrong formulas about love, that very wrong formulas will not allow you to relax in love. I have seen many people. They can't relax in love. They are not comfortable with love. So much of fear about love. So much of fear about love. They can't get into love. They can't relax into love. So much of fear. They will think, oh, I don't know what will happen to this love. How it will end. Will it end in a wrong way? Will this person also cheat me? If you are made to believe very clearly that all your love will end in pain, it will end in pain. You will be waiting to end it in pain. Because whatever you believe, you want to make it as reality and see it. Please understand. Your personality is such, whatever you strongly believe, you will make it as reality. So, if you are strongly believing love is going to lead to pain, you will see it leads to pain. It will lead you to pain. Conditioning needs to be removed about the life, about the love. Then you will experience the pure love directly. Do not have the conditioning. Your love will lead to suffering, or your love will lead to joy. Just be simple, straight. Let me see to what it leads. Let me see to what it takes me. So when the love happens in you, just be a pure love. That is why I am saying, the ability to live in utter insecurity, to go with the love, to go with the flow of the love, makes you experience the real love, real life. Please understand, even if you are attached to life too much, you will not be able to love completely. The love will not be an experience in you. I have seen people, when they are attached to the particular secured way of life, they kill love in them. They decide, no, if I say yes to love, this secure life is in danger. Love is wilderness. Sometimes when it comes, it really happens in you like a wildfire. It happens in you like a wildfire. When you enter into that wildfire, even if you experience an ordinary hormonal way, a lust, suddenly you will see that lust gets burnt. See, there is a beautiful sutra in Bhagavad Gita, Brahmarpanam Brahmahavihi, Brahmagnau Brahmanahuti. See, when the real love happens in you, even your hormonal feelings, lust, when it comes along with the love, pour it in that pure love. Even the hormonal torture, the ordinary sex, the need for ordinary physical pleasure, when it is poured into the love, it will be purified. It will just be completely be purified. Attachment to life does not let you to burn yourself in the love. The pure love takes you beyond life and death. I can say pure love is Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. There's a very beautiful story, the life of Shankara. It's a very beautiful story. Great meaning is there behind that story. As a young boy, wanted to become a sannyasi, but mother is not allowing him. One day he was taking bath in the river. A crocodile catches him and he is about to die. He cries, "Oh mother, at least now give permission for me to become a sannyasi. I will die as sannyasi, I will not be born again." Mother feels, so after all he is going to die, his last wish, let him become sannyasi. What to do? Nobody can save him. So she says, okay, you can become a sannyasi. The moment Shankara decides, I am becoming sannyasi, I am a sannyasi, then suddenly the crocodile disappears. He is left free and he becomes sannyasi. Very beautiful story. Please understand. The meaning behind that story you need to understand. Mother is attachment to life. Mother is the attachment to life. Please understand. Life in the very lower form. Very lower form. Because the mother who is not allowing a son to become a Jivan Mukta, sannyasi, means she wants to possess him. She wants to keep him with her, under her. Please understand. The mother's womb may be very cozy, safe, great place to grow your body. But after 9 months, if you continue to stay there, it is neither good for you nor good for the mother. When time comes, you need to come out. Same way, psychologically, when time comes, you need to move out. You need to take your own responsibility. Mother who does not want to deliver the baby physically is harming the baby. Same way, mother who does not want to deliver the baby psychologically is harming the baby. Mother, the attachment towards life, an ordinary attachment towards the life. But his love for enlightenment, means the pure fire of love, is so strong, he is waiting for the situation. Then death happens in him. Means, please understand, whenever a small attachment for life tries to possess the pure fire of love, the love feels it like a death. Possessiveness is death for pure love. When somebody tries to possess the pure love feels it like a death. That is why whenever you try to catch the bliss, try to possess bliss, your hands will be empty. Beautiful breeze. If your hands are open, it will be on your body. Try to catch the breeze. You will have only empty hand. The possessiveness makes love feel like a death. That is what is that crocodile. Crocodile and the mother are both one and the same. Two different dimensions. The pure love feels the attachment to the small life as death. Then when both are in front, the pure love says, both of you now decide, who want to have me? Either the death can have me or attachment to life can have me. Both are actually one and the same. If the attachment to life, if the possessiveness takes over the love is dead. So if the possessiveness is taken over, if the possessiveness takes over the love, if the love is taken over by the possessiveness, it is death. So Shankara says, at least in death, allow me to be as I am. He requests the possessiveness. He requests the attachment to life. Suddenly attachment to life understands, yes, I am destroying him. Anyhow, if I stay with him, he will be destroyed. Let me move out. Let me relax. Let me settle down. Please understand, Whenever you possess your lover, you are killing the love in him or her. You are reducing that person to an ordinary person. The joy which you had around him or her will simply disappear. Possessiveness reduces beings into matter. When the attachment to life understands, if it continues to possess love, pure life, it will reduce that into the death. It relaxes, lets go. When the possessiveness is gone, death also has gone. The life, the love achieves enlightenment. That's the significance, meaning behind this beautiful story. Understand? It's a very beautiful story. Just see, when mother says, all right, you can become sannyasi, I'll lose my possessiveness over you, I give you the freedom. Suddenly death disappears. Crocodile is not there. Death is not there. When you take the possessiveness away from the love, suddenly love becomes enlightenment. When you take your conditionings away from the love, love becomes enlightenment. If you have any conditioning about love, love will lead to lust, or love will lead to suffering, or love will lead to joy, love will lead to bliss, love will lead to pain. Even if you have the conditioning, love will lead me to God, drop everything. Drop all conditionings. The first level you will see, love will lead to joy. That is the Muladhara level. Next, love will lead to safety, security. That is the Swadhisthana level. Love will lead to peace. That is the Manipuraga level. Worry-free life. That is the Manipuraga level. Love will lead to more and more love, energy. That is the Anahata level. Love will lead to bliss. That is the Anya level. Love will lead me to God. That is the Sahasrara level. But all seven are conditionings. Drop all seven. Love will not lead you to God. Love is God. The moment possessiveness, attachment for life is lost, death is lost, love is enlightenment. Love is God. As long as you think, even the idea, love will lead you to God, it will not. You are caught. So drop all conditionings about love, all statements about love. Make your body ready, pure, to experience love in any form it happens in you. First thing, make your mind ready to experience love without any conditioning as it happens to you. You will see love is God. Love is enlightenment. Love is Jivan Mukti. There is a beautiful question here. Swamiji, you said love activates matter. How can love activate matter and make it move? Love really infuses energy into whatever it is directed. Please understand. If you direct love towards anything, whether it is a person or matter or plant or animal, anything, it gets infused with energy. There is a beautiful story connected to Paramahamsa that he or some of his disciples practiced showering love on a rose plant, telling that I will protect you, I will keep you safely, you can be secured, you don't need these thorns to protect yourself, don't be in insecurity. Every day talking in a very loving and healing way to that plant. In a month, that plant dropped all the thorns. It was only a rose. There was no thorns. Means love activates even the plant. And if you see Ramakrishna's life, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa's life, a great so many examples can possess love, pure life. It will reduce that into the death. It relaxes us. Let's go. When the possessiveness is gone, death also has gone. The life, the love achieves enlightenment. That's the significance, meaning behind this beautiful story. Understand? It's a very beautiful story. Just see, when mother says, all right, you can become sannyasi, I'll lose my possessiveness over you, I give you the freedom. Suddenly death disappears. Crocodile is not there. Death is not there. When you take the possessiveness away from the love, suddenly love becomes enlightenment. When you take your conditionings away from the love, love becomes enlightenment. If you have any conditioning about love, love will lead to lust, or love will lead to suffering, or love will lead to joy, love will lead to bliss, love will lead to pain. Even if you have the conditioning, love will lead me to God, drop everything. Drop all conditionings. The first level you will see, love will lead to joy. That is the Muladhara level. Next, love will lead to safety, security. That is the Swadhisthana level. Love will lead to peace. That is the Manipuraga level. Worry-free life. That is the Manipuraga level. Love will lead to more and more love, energy. That is the Anahata level. Love will lead to bliss. That is the Anya level. Love will lead me to God. That is the Sahasrara level. But all 7 are conditionings. Drop all 7. Love will not lead you to God. Love is God. The moment possessiveness, attachment for life is lost, death is lost, love is enlightenment. Love is God. As long as you think, even the idea, love will lead you to God, it will not. You are caught. So drop all conditionings about love, all statements about love. Make your body ready, pure, to experience love in any form it happens in you. First thing, make your mind ready to experience love without any conditioning as it happens to you. You will see love is God. Love is enlightenment. Love is Jivan Mukti. There is a beautiful question here. Swamiji, you said love activates matter. How can love activate matter and make it move? Love really infuses energy into whatever it is directed. Please understand. If you direct love towards anything, whether it is a person or matter or plant or animal, anything, it gets infused with energy. There is a beautiful story connected to Paramahamsa that he or some of his disciples practiced showering love on a rose plant, telling that I will protect you, I will keep you safely, you can be secured, you don't need these thorns to protect yourself, don't be in insecurity. Every day talking in a very loving and healing way to that plant. In a month, that plant dropped all the thorns. It was only a rose. There was no thorns. Means love activates even the plant. And if you see Ramakrishna's life, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa's life, a great, so many examples can be given. One, how he related with that Kali's deity, Kali's statue. It is not a statue for him anymore. Just because of his intense love, the matter has become energy, alive.
in his many experiences he shares, when he gives food, he saw mother eating. And when he touches the nose and feels, he says, I saw Devi breathing. And there are so many strong, solid experiences to prove that love activates matter. Love makes the matter alive. In Karnataka, there is a place called Udupi. There is a great saint Kanagadasa. When he went to have darshan of Krishna, Krishna turned, the whole deity turned and gave darshan to him. It is still called, that hole through which Kanagadasa had darshan is called Kanagana Kindi, means the window of Kanagadasa. Still, Krishna gives darshan to the whole world through that hole. So please understand, there are thousands of evidences where love activates the matter. You can try even in your life, the plant or tree or river with which you are living. Every day sit with them for 10-15 minutes. You don't need to talk, but just feel a deep love for them. The nature, the hill or the river or the tree, just have a deep feeling, connection, love. 10 minutes every day sit. Suddenly you will see that you are able to relate with them, they are able to relate with you, and communion will start. First it will be communication, then it will become communion. So love makes matter alive. When you shower love, matter becomes life. When you take away the love, even life becomes matter.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, such a beautiful revelation, and it sets the whole context for how we relate with Swamiji and how he relates with us, and how anything that we don't know in that whole approach, in that whole how we relate with him and how he relates with us, all of that Swamiji gives the ultimate clarity about the relationship, the guru disciple relationship. Particularly, he gave this very important sacred secret: the love of the master enters into us, it completes us, fulfills us, and turns back as love for the master, and in that whole process it enlightens us as well. So this is the complete understanding, the core of what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared with us. There is a beautiful verse in Tamil that exactly says this: only when he has that grace, we will even be able to have the devotion towards him. And that's exactly the context that Swamiji has explained here, that the love of the master, out of his pure compassion, this total overflowing compassion, costless compassion, he overflows. That love just simply pours into us, it fulfills us, it gives us the completion experience, and then transforms itself as love for the master. And again, in the same process, in that whole process, it gives us the ultimate experience also. It enters us, fulfills us, completes us, and turns around and flows as love for the master and liberates us also. Now, the key that Swamiji told us is how to see what the words of the master are towards us. Let's say we are working with him, and then we are giving our offering to him, and then what he responds with. He has very clearly laid out what he hates and what he loves. So Swamiji is very clear now. The whole process can happen very smoothly, very beautifully in the path of devotion when we actually learn to love what the master loves and hate what the master hates. Always, always, the master loves the real us, who we truly are. What we are not, all the incompletions and the false identities that we think we are, only those the master hates and works to remove all of them, to liberate us from all of that. So when we learn, when we use this as our key to understand how we can respond to what Swamiji is telling us, love what the master loves, hating what the master hates, that is the key for this fulfilling experience to happen.
So when you're experiencing the love of the master, Swamiji calls that as Vishishtadvaita. And when you are experiencing the love for the master, it is called Dvaita. When the whole thing is complete, Swamiji is saying Advaita means the space of oneness. Okay, Swamiji calls it as a space of oneness. You know, in that very term oneness only we manifest powers. We feel that yes, ourself and Swamiji are one and the same. We don't feel God is higher and we are lower. But always we can reach to the level of Paramashiva, we can reach to the level of Swamiji, and that's what Swamiji is even doing for each one of us. And we can be in that very space of Advaita. So you being a Vishishta Dvaiti or Dvaiti or Advaiti is neither high or low. It just shows the space you are experiencing right now. So when love of the masters flow into you, okay, Swamiji's love flows into each one of us, it can cause any reality we want. See, always when you have that idea that when you go to Swamiji, when you ask something as a blessings or boon, Swamiji blesses and it manifests as a reality. But yes, but when Swamiji's love enters into us, it's far sure 100% it can cause any of the reality itself. And you know, when the love of the master flows into us, it can cause even not your reality, but including others' reality. Whoever you want to cause for others as well. The love of the master is so powerful enough, it can cause your reality and others' reality as well.
Yes, and this is a beautiful way of not only fulfilling our own reality, whatever we desire for, but also fulfilling what others need also. Swamiji has very beautifully laid it out and said, when the love of the master, when that flows into us, our reality gets caused. And in return, when the love of the master turns back and then goes towards the master, flows as love towards the master, that is when the other's reality also gets caused. So both our reality and anybody else who we have in our purview, they also have their realities caused. Now it is for us now to understand what our realities are, what is the reality that we want to create, not only for ourselves but for others as well. So let us take a few moments to internalize this truth, and from this truth, how we are exactly going to bring up what we really want. Let's make a list of all of the things that we want to have fulfilled, and again, not only for ourselves but also for others as well. What are the things that I want to have in my life, and what are the things that I want as a blessing for others also, so their reality also gets caused. So let's list all of that down. Let's just take a few moments and list all of this down. It's a very profound and beautiful experience, even to think and understand out of that overflowing compassion what Swamiji has given us, and how when we simply reciprocate that love, or rather that love itself turns back, it automatically causes others reality. So powerfully we can share this with others, and we can have them also have their realities also caused. So let's take a few moments and write it all down. Pen all the desires that you want to fulfill for yourself and for others as a blessing. share your insights, your internalization, how you have internalized the powerful truths from Swamiji. Let's quickly share before we enter into the power manifestation. Such powerful cognitions about the love of the Master, how it enters us, fulfills us, completes us, then turns back and comes out as love for the Master and fulfills our reality, causes our reality and the reality of others as well. So I hope all of us have written our desires, whatever we want to fulfill, as a blessing from Swamiji. So let us share if we have any insights. While we prepare for the power manifestation, let us enter into power manifestation. Let us sit comfortably.
Yes. I think the previous round, all the participants have manifested the power of length, length dimension. So today actually we are going through multiple different powers. We're going to manifest at least 21 different powers because we're entering to the last day of the Paramashivoham. 21 different powers we are actually sitting and manifesting. And each power we're going to practice. We're going to see that where we are actually can put ourselves into it and see where we are manifesting fluently. Because when we go back, we should be as Paramashiva. This entire 21 days for us to have a superconscious breakthrough, for us to experience that we are not the identity who we are something beyond that. That will happen only during this power manifestation sessions and the initiation, of course. So in this round, we're going to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. I hope the participants know that we have been manifesting the previous days as well. So you're going to quickly bring an object, come and be seated. Any object, the best is coconut if possible, otherwise any simple object for you to hold in your palms, right? Anything you can quickly bring and come and be seated. Just going to give a minute or so for the participants to quickly go get the items and come. Yes, so yeah, I hope the participants have brought. Let's sit now. Just remember Swamiji through our third eye. You can either hold your left or right. Anything is fine. If you feel that it's taking time for 5 minutes, I'm not able to hold the object on the left, you want to switch it, you can gradually switch to the right and make sure you are in that very space. Continue in that, be in the space of oneness. Okay. So sit and chant Mahavakyam Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham to allow Swamiji's manifestation to flow through us. And let's allow the manifestation to happen. Let's chant the Mahavakya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Station to take place. Let's begin now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. Now let us relax from the manifestation. Let us quickly share our manifestation results. How was it?
Yes, how many of the participants were able to manifest now? The power of consciousness or matter. I think it was close to 20 minutes of the manifestation which we had. But yes, so continuously sitting and chanting the Mahavakya, allowing Swamiji to flow through us so that we manifest. So how many of us were able to have a breakthrough? Were able to see that yes, you are able to manifest or move the matter from your palms without even touching it, without even disturbing it by yourself, but just looking through the third eye and moving it, having a breakthrough.
Yes, the first step in consciousness over matter, and then soon we will manifest the same power, because again Swamiji has mentioned that even thoughts are matter. So when we have the power of consciousness over matter, we can even remove all our thoughts and cognitions, whatever we think are as solid entities, they can also be moved. It's a very powerful technique, and when we actually start here with manifesting the power through a coconut or any round object that you may have, you will see the power of consciousness in action.
Okay. As the participants are sharing, let's prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the next session. In this session, we learned on love, how Swamiji's love, a master's love, flows through us, comes back to him as a love for the master, and it fulfills us as we can experience the oneness space. And in that oneness space itself, we manifested this power of consciousness or matter. So in the next segment, we're going to understand and learn about enlightenment. What is enlightenment, why enlightenment, and how to experience enlightenment. It's going to be a session from Swamiji himself. So let's provide our complete listening as we begin listening directly from Swamiji on the very topic of enlightenment, how to live it, practice it, and ultimately reach the space of enlightenment itself.
Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate goes on happening every moment in you. So, word enlightenment should be used as enlightening. That's a proper word. It is a continuous process. So, intensity is responsible for this process to be a continuous process. Enlightening, not enlightenment. Enlightenment is a constant happening in all of us. For an example, one day you overeat and feel dull and decide not to overeat from next meal. It is an enlightenment. And you feel the cloth is hurting you, you loosen it, adjust it, decide to wear better clothing next time, which will not hurt you. It is enlightenment. Chappal is hurting. You decide, oh, I should not be wearing this, and change it. It is enlightenment. And you feel some particular thoughts constantly harasses you, haunts you, depresses you, and you decide, let me not have it again, or let me know how to handle it again. If it comes back, let me unclutch, or let me disclutch, or let me destroy. This is enlightenment. I tell you, constantly enlightenment is happening in all of you. Every moment, the updating happening in your body, mind, emotion, consciousness is enlightenment. If you decide, oh, I am having back pain and knee pain today, tomorrow I will do yoga and see that my body becomes strong, it is enlightenment. So any furtherance towards the superconsciousness is enlightenment. Even keeping your body comfortable is enlightenment. Understand? Whenever you add luxury to your body, you are destroying it. You are not keeping it comfortable. If your clothes are hurting and you are deciding to wear better clothes which does not hurt, is enlightenment. Means keeping it comfortable. But when you add luxury, you add some things which will not keep your body and mind comfortable or happy forever. That is luxury. That is not enlightenment. Understand? Anything which furthers your body, mind, emotion, consciousness towards the superconsciousness, the ultimate, is enlightenment. You don't need to do anything in your life. If you want enlightenment, health, $1 billion, not million, billion, $1 billion, and beautiful relationships, everything, all the auspicious things you aspire, all the auspicious things you think you need in your life,
I give you. See, please understand, when I say something, I'll be really, really practical. I honestly tell you, the day I decided I will not grieve, that's it. All these things started gathering around me. Whether it is a good physical health, or mental health, or joy, or emotional health, beautiful ambience to live, or the wealth, everything simply started gathering around me. If you get into a coal mine or the place where they keep the charcoal bags, if you go in and come out, naturally the black dust will be on your body. Same way, just decide this one truth: I will not suffer. That's all. Enlightenment will sit on you like a dust. Any truth makes you understand the value of life, expands your consciousness, and it is a direct method for enlightenment. Even a simple thing, if walking 10 steps is going to make you breathe more easily, understand it is method for enlightenment. If bending your body is going to make you live pain-free, more comfortably within your body, understand it is a method for enlightenment. Anything which expands you is method for enlightenment, method for Jivan Mukti, the ultimate freedom, the ultimate. Now, two things: qualification and wanting. Understand, even if you are not qualified, it's okay. There is no qualification actually. There is no qualification. But the deep wanting it, feeling that I need it, that should be there. There is no need for any qualification. People ask me, Swamiji, what all you did to achieve this enlightenment? I promise, I had all problems which you are having. When I say all, I mean capital letter ALL. I am not having my own meaning. Don't think that if you inquire about that all, then I will hide some portion. No. When I said all, I didn't mean it like that, like this. No. I am very clear. I had all, ALL. All problems which you have. Not able to trust the existence, or not able to trust yourself. These are the few problems, the major problems. I had everything. All I can say, there is no qualification for enlightenment. See, I can tell you from my experience, enlightenment does not need any qualification, because I did not have. I did not have any qualification. For somebody to win a lottery, there is no qualification required. All you need to do, buy a lottery, that's all. That is the only qualification. Can anybody say, no, I worked, went all the way to the market and paid $1 and bought a lottery, that is why I won $100 million? No. The work which you did is too small for the result which you got. So enlightenment is always a lottery. It is always a lottery. Understand? Never. Once that experience happens, you will understand. You will really know the truth. It is just a blessing. Whatever you do will be nothing more than buying lottery ticket. Person who bought a lottery ticket cannot say, it came to me because of my hard work. But the fools, we always brag. Once it happens, we always find some reason to connect. No, I was also qualified. I was also qualified. But the enlightenment does not need any qualification. It does not need any qualifications. Great master Ramana Maharshi says in one of his stotra to Arunachala, I gave me and got you
Who is the winner? Who is intelligent guy? He says, I gave me and got you. Who is intelligent guy? So enlightenment, you can have enlightenment by giving you. See, giving you is not equal thing for what you received. Even if you have given your whole life, it is nothing more than buying a lottery ticket. Buying a lottery ticket does not mean you have done everything to achieve the result, to win the lottery. To win the lottery. After it happens, you will understand it's just a pure grace and blessing. The result or the effect will be so big, the transformation will be so great, you can't think why you have been chosen, why it has been showered on you. No qualification is necessary, but the deep need, the seeking, that is necessary. When your actions are based on the reward you get, please understand, I'll give you the example. Every month you get $10,000 paid. So all your actions you perform for the 30 days, the final reward is $10,000. You are working for it. Your mind is such, within few days you will feel that reward is too low for your performance. Even suddenly if it raises to $100,000 per month, within next few days you will feel it is too low for your actions, too less reward. Mind, by its nature, constantly makes you feel all the reward you get is too less. Even if you get this whole world, you will feel it is too less for your very existence. You don't need to do anything. Just because you are here, you are breathing, you feel the whole world is supposed to be at your feet. That is the way mind works. It is so unfortunate. The next step is the most unfortunate thing. When you feel, feeling any reward you get is less than your performance. You are getting less than what you are offering to society. That is the first problem, disturbance. The second thing, immediately what happens? You start reducing your performance. If you are a software engineer, when you are in office, you are supposed to work, you are browsing. Or you are just spending time on some other work. Why? Because you feel, this fellow is paying only $10,000 to me. It's too less for what I am giving to this company, to this person. Let me reduce what I am giving. Your expression, your creativity, your expansion is reducing. You are not understanding. You are angry with your boss for paying you less, but you are punishing yourself by reducing your creativity, by putting you in more and more laziness, by reducing your expansion, your life. See, when you are performing less, you are getting into a pattern, setup. After you perform less continuously for 3-4 months, you will start believing that is your capacity. That is your capacity. So unfortunate. You are angry with your boss. You want to punish him, but you drink the poison. By you drinking the poison, you are not going to punish him. Don't be foolish. It is so unfortunate when people
start disturbing, destroying their own creativity, productivity, just because they are angry with the person who is paying them back. I am giving you one example. Look into your life. Everything moves just with this concept of return. It is so unfortunate because you feel that the person who is paying you back needs to be punished. You reduce your creativity, which is end of the day punishment for yourself. I am giving one example of the boss. I can give you the other example in an expanded way. Slowly you become angry with the whole life. You feel your wife is not giving you the love back which you are giving. To your children, the love you are offering, they are not giving back. Whatever you are offering to your friend, you feel he is not responding back. Whatever you are giving to society, you feel society is not giving you back. Understand? When you are angry with the friends, angry with family, angry with your society, you stop radiating love. It is so unfortunate. When you stop radiating love, you are punishing yourself. You get into a mental setup, a trend, personality. I tell you, 2 months, if all your actions are based on calculation, 3rd month you will believe that much only is your capacity. Just try for 2 months without planning or calculating how much you get it back. Go on giving love, courtesy, help, service. Decide. Please understand, 100% of you are in a frozen prison of this calculation of giving and taking. Functioning based on this calculation of what I received. I'll call that mental setup as the prison. This functioning is called prison. I tell you, break this prison, you will feel real freedom. 48 days, you go on giving whatever you can without bothering about whether the other person is reciprocating or not, without expecting reciprocation from the opposite side. Your time, your energy, your understanding, your love, your help, whatever you can give, whatever way you can radiate your creativity. Understand? I am not saying only in voluntary service, I am saying even in your regular job. Whether your job in which you are getting money as paid, money as a salary, or some smile, support, that as a reward, whatever it may be. Whole day, whether you are doing your paid job for which you are paid, or you are doing some voluntary service, or you are giving your love to the family, in every moment, decide for 2 months, I will go to my extreme. For 48 days, I will go to my extreme without bothering about how the other person is responding or reciprocating. In these 48 days, you will be at least 3 times more energetic, alive, intelligent than you are now. I can give you how to become 3 times better than you. Because you are caught with this one mental setup. See, this is what the first thing you learn in your life. How much you are given back? Only give that much. It's a huge unconscious net where all the fishes which are souls are caught. Maya is a fisherman. This giving, only how much you feel you are receiving, is the net. All of you, the souls, are the fish he is catching. If you get caught in the net, you are bound. One day he will just take you out of the water and eat, that's all. Break from this one net. The moment your mind is unconsciously planning, he reciprocates only this much, why should I? Understand, visualize you are in the net. You are in the net thrown by Maya. Let your fight with non-performance be the standard of measure. You may then ask, how can I work? I need some inspiration to work. You are fighting with non-performance. You are fighting with the shrinking feeling. You are fighting with the laziness. You are fighting with the non-creativity. Be the source of inspiration for you to live. People always tell, no, if the reward is not the source of my reason for performance, why should I perform? If I should not expect result, why should I perform? Understand, perform to break free from the inherent laziness you are carrying, inherent tendency of shrinking, inherent tendency of non-performance. First thing you need to do in your life is the decision to live and expand. Unfortunately for most of the human beings, life is a forced happening on them. First thing, decide to live, will to live. Decide, I am going to live in every dimension of my life. I'll create wealth, I'll create health for me, I'll create mental happiness for me, I'll create beautiful, loving people around me. Understand, you can transform anybody into a loving being by your love. Love is like a phosphorus. The moment you put that on anything, it completely burns that. How phosphorus converts anything into its own. If you drop phosphorus on anything, it will burn that and convert the whole thing into itself. Same way love. Love is like a fire. Drop on anybody, it will convert the person also into love. This one thing, if it becomes part of your life, you are liberated. Whether you do pranayama, whether you do yoga, whether you share your time with some people, whether you work in the office, whether you work out in the gym, or you share your love with your family, in every situation you are stopped, you are binding yourself, you are controlling yourself, you are lowering yourself just with the one idea, am I getting back? Am I getting back? Am I getting back? If you are working out 2 days, you see, wow, if the muscle is not happening, oh, then I am not getting back. Let me reduce. Constantly, in every step, you lower yourself, you bind yourself. Whether it is your job, or it is your sadhana, or it is your love, whether it is in the line of physical health or mental health or relationship or creating wealth or your fulfillment, in every line, you stop with this one wrong mental setup. Stopping because you feel you are not getting enough reward. Anything you get, you are going to feel you are not getting enough. Break from this one mental setup. I tell you, you will explode into enlightenment. Anything, if you focus intensely, suddenly you will have the expanded vision. But without giving the attention or without having the enough samana energy in your body to grasp the complete understanding. I'll give you this one example, then you will be able to understand. If you churn the curd, you will get the butter. Out of butter you can make ghee. Same way, if you churn your body with 1200 long breath, the butter which comes out is samana, the most subtle energy which gives you the understanding, which makes you constantly remember the ultimate truths. See, for example, when you sit and remember, you are God, the whole universe is made out of your imagination, it is made out of same stuff in which dreams are made. When you are having all these understandings, the precise day-to-day activities which need to be done precisely, you don't do. Or when you do the activities which needs to be done precisely, when you are doing them, you don't have this remembrance of the complete truth, of the whole. Samana solves that problem. If the samana energy is built in your body, one side you will be able to do the precise work like a thinking and writing, calculating, doing mathematics. You will be able to do all the precise down-to-earth work. At the same time, constantly your brain, your inner space will be in every dimension of my life. I'll create wealth, I'll create health for me, I'll create mental happiness for me, I'll create beautiful, loving people around me. Understand, you can transform anybody into a loving being by your love. Love is like a phosphorus. The moment you put that on anything, it completely burns that. How phosphorus converts anything into its own. If you drop phosphorus on anything, it will burn that and convert the whole thing into itself. Same way love. Love is like a fire. Drop on anybody, it will convert the person also into love. This one thing, if it becomes part of your life, you are liberated. Whether you do pranayama, whether you do yoga, whether you share your time with some people, whether you work in the office, whether you work out in the gym, or you share your love with your family, in every situation you are stopped, you are binding yourself, you are controlling yourself, you are lowering yourself just with the one idea. Am I getting back? Am I getting back? Am I getting back? If you are working out 2 days, you see, wow, If the muscle is not happening, oh, then I am not getting back. Let me reduce. Constantly, in every step, you lower yourself, you bind yourself. Whether it is your job, or it is your sadhana, or it is your love, whether it is in the line of physical health or mental health or relationship or creating wealth or your fulfillment, in every line, you stop with this one wrong mental setup. Stopping because you feel you are not getting enough reward. Anything you get, you are going to feel you are not getting enough. Break from this one mental setup. I tell you, you will explode into enlightenment. Anything, if you focus intensely, suddenly you will have the expanded vision. But without giving the attention or without having the enough samana energy in your body to grasp the complete understanding. I'll give you this one example, then you will be able to understand. If you churn the curd, you will get the butter. Out of butter you can make ghee. Same way, if you churn your body with 1200 long breath, the butter which comes out is samana, the most subtle energy which gives you the understanding, which makes you constantly remember the ultimate truths. See, for example, when you sit and remember, you are God, the whole universe is made out of your imagination. It is made out of same stuff in which dreams are made. When you are having all these understandings, the precise day-to-day activities which need to be done precisely, you don't do. Or when you do the activities which needs to be done precisely, when you are doing them, you don't have this remembrance of the complete truth, of the whole. Samana solves that problem. If the samana energy is built in your body, one side you will be able to do the precise work like a thinking and writing, calculating, doing mathematics. You will be able to do all the precise down-to-earth work. At the same time, constantly your brain, your inner space will be remembering, will be residing into that beautiful cosmic truths. So even while you take the minutest decision of your life, like you are measuring the land and marking for some building, when you are doing that job, you neither remember you are the whole world, nor have the sense or the intelligence to remember. This is one of the biggest problem all the seekers in all traditions face. If anybody finds the medicine for HIV, Nobel Prize is waiting for him, because that's one of the biggest problem humanity is facing. Same way, if anybody finds solution for this problem, during the minutest works, unable to remember the ultimate existence or the truth, is the HIV seeker's mind is suffering. If somebody can find solution for this problem, he will be respected as the ultimate incarnation, avatari, in the history of spiritual seekers and spirituality. Understand? Here is the solution. No practice will be giving you the maturity or the understanding, ability to remember the highest truths when you are doing mundane jobs, especially like thinking, strategy planning, preparing certain argument, or organizing your money, organizing your balance sheet, the corporate decision making. During all those moments, forgetting the ultimate, that was one of the biggest problems. This is the source of all other problems. See, just like HIV is not an independently a disease. That creates a situation where all other diseases can happen. Same way, non-remembrance of the ultimate during your day-to-day activity is the HIV. The moment that happens, all other problems, degradation, destruction, losing enlightenment, losing the truth, everything starts happening. Solution for this problem is, by your ordinary brain, you will not be able to do both. Your brain is not capable of that. So your brain needs to be added something else, some other chemical. That chemical is what I call samana. That samana gets added to your brain only when 1200 long breath happens in your system. Even if you have done it for 6 months to a year, that's enough. Then after that, it never leaves you. See, this 1200 long breath creates the samana energy in you. In your brain, it settles like a gold coating. All the subtle grooves becomes permanent. 6 months to 1 year. If the 1200 long breath happens, that's enough. Your system will develop the capacity, ability to remember the highest truths of your life, even while taking minutest, smallest decisions. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, how many work you may do, your inner space has to be constantly in that restful awareness. Of course, all masters say that. But this is one of the eternal problem, still unsolved. In a practical way, here is the solution. Even if you take 6 months of your life, nothing wrong. It's worth 1200 long breath per day. It can be happen by running or jogging or weightlifting. There's one more important method through which your breath can become long breath. When you do the same actions with responsibility. See, for example, you are cooking in our kitchen every day and feeding people. The same job, if you connect yourself with the whole picture, why am I cooking and feeding? People who come here are either seekers or meditators or serving the society. So I am serving them. When you take that larger responsibility, the same work you do as your own personally, with a personal feeling connection, as your own, it is your personal responsibility. Whenever you take the responsibility, the same action makes your breath long breath. In your breathing, the samana intake will only be 10%. When the same action, you do it with maturity, suddenly the samana intake through your breath becomes 90%. Responsibility also can make your breath, the samana intake drastically increase like 90%, and that also will make the long breath. So when you are responsibly working, even doing accounts or any work, those moments, how many breaths happen in you, that also will come under 1200 long breath. If you understand the whole vision, if you are working in a company, if you understand the vision of the company, and you are fitting with it, with the whole wheel, that chakra, that circuit, that loop, you are completing the loop with your whole responsibility. You feel responsible for the whole loop. Suddenly, the samana intake increases, the breath becomes long. If 1200 long breath does not happen in you, you will only become tired by remembering the higher ideas or trying to cope up with the pressure of the higher ideas in the real life. With 1200 long breath, the layer of lubrication is created on your brain where all the subtle truths are constantly remembered by itself without you forcing yourself, and those subtle grooves are permanently locked by the gold coating. The subtle truths, higher truths create certain grooves in your brain. If the 1200 long breath happens, one, that samana makes the possibility for more subtle grooves to happen in your brain, means more subtle understandings constantly remembered by you. That's first. Second, the grooves which are created, those subtle grooves are permanently sealed, so that even during death, you don't forget the higher truths. This 1200 long breath is almost equivalent to your day-to-day meal. How you can't miss eating and how you don't miss eating, the 1200 long breath should not be missed. See, just like food creates little energy for your body to run, same way 1200 long breath creates the samana in your brain, which acts as a lubrication and takes care all your major decisions, and your life is done with higher intelligence. See, when you act with higher intelligence, what happens, the tension disappears in your day-to-day life. You don't feel suffocated or suffering. Life flows like a smooth understanding. Wow, what a free, beautiful flow. And everything you touch feels your sweetness. Your internal space is injected, infused in every object you touch. But I wanted all of you to understand this truth. Anything you touch, you infuse your inner space into it. The quality of your inner space is infused into it. You need to understand the problem is not mental, it is chemical. If you are trying with a mental technique, you are going to be again and again failure. Just like without sufficient protein, even if you do any number of weightlifting, working out, your muscles won't get built. See, for muscles to get built, just weightlifting is not enough. You need to supply enough protein. The natural protein, like vegetables or the protein-based fruits, vegetables and all those things. Only when you give that food, the muscles get built. Same way, only when you do the 1200 long breath, this God consciousness gets built. The higher consciousness gets built in your system. Otherwise, you are like a person who is working out continuously, but eating only little wheat and little rice. Nothing else. Maybe whatever muscles you have will become tight, but you are not going to build muscles. Because to build muscles, the protein need to be supplied. Protein supply is necessary. Same way, this 1200 long breath is the protein for your spiritual muscles. You need to have highest samana with spiritual intelligence. The samana energy is not sufficient enough. Only that you lack. Add that part, the samana component. The spiritual intelligence which you receive will become permanent. It will stay in your system eternally. As I say that living enlightenment, living with higher intelligence will become lifestyle in you.
Satsanga directly leads to Jivan Mukti, a straight method to Jivan Mukti. If I have to define Satsanga, I can define in three ways. The ultimate Satsanga is just being with the Sat, your own Atman, unclutching. be unclutched and be with your Atman. Be with your Sat. That is the first level, ultimate Satsanga. Whenever you are not able to do that, whenever you are not able to be in that space, then the second level Satsanga is be with the words of a person who constantly drives you towards the Sat, who is constantly reminding you to be unclutched. Please understand. Read the books which tells you not to waste your time in just reading the books. Listen to the words of a person who constantly reminds you not to just waste time in listening to the words. The first level of Satsanga is be with your own self, Sat, by unclutching. The second level is being with the words, being with a being who constantly asks you to be in being. Being with the words of a person who constantly tells you to go beyond words. Being with the being who reminds you to be in your being. Means Master's presence. The first level Satsanga is to be unclutched and be with yourself. Whenever you can't, the second level Satsanga is be always, whatever possible way, whether it is his physical presence or listening to his words, or meditating, remembering his leelas, or just internalizing his words through books. All this can come put together as Satsanga with Master, who constantly puts you in the ultimate Satsanga. Please understand. The first level of Satsanga is being with yourself, being unclutched. The second level of Satsanga is being with a being who constantly reminds you to be in being. Master teaches you through all these three, through his teachings, first level, through the initiation, second level, through constant remembrance of you, wherever you are, he etches you into a new being. He makes you into very his self. First the words, teachings, then the touch, sparsha, initiation, then wherever you are, because constantly you are connected to him, how you remember him, he goes on remembering you. I can see very clearly. Millions of people are living inside this body. Whoever is remembering, they are all living inside this body. Each cell is responding independently to all the people who are remembering this body. That is why the enlightened beings, the incarnations, will be available in the form of Divya Sarira even after they leave the body. When they give initiation to a disciple, they take a vow. Till you become enlightened, I will be available to you even if I leave the body. That is why when the masters leave the body, their Divya Sarira will be available in Aksharadama, means the imperishable space. Aksharadama is the gateway of Kshara and Akshara, perishable and non-perishable. It is the gateway of form and formlessness. It is the gateway of ice and water. Water is formless, ice is form. So where both of them are touching, that is the space called Aksharadama. We call it Shambhala. All enlightened beings, all incarnations, till all their disciples achieve enlightenment, reside in Aksharadama, in the form of Divya Sarira. Their Divya Sarira is available. Please understand. That is why, if you are initiated by an enlightened Sadguru or incarnation, you don't need another one master. Just connecting with that master is enough. Maybe sometime that master himself will guide you to a living master if required. If he guides, catch the living master. If you don't get guidance from him, don't worry, he himself will take care. Just retain the strong Vidarka with him, that's all.
Now let us internalize the powers, the cosmic truths that were revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The first thing is anything that we want to achieve in the outer world. It may be the wealth, it may be some health or blissful relationship with others. You have to work for it. You put in your effort towards wealth. You put in your time and energy into health. Maybe you hit the gym or do something, do a different routine. You can achieve the results there. But if you want to achieve something in the inner world, you have to work from it. For example, if you want the experience of bhakti, you actually have to start from the bhakti Advaita, the bhakti space. Work from the space of Advaita. Drive yourself from the space of Advaita. Then the self-drive will start happening from the self itself. That's where the inner world realities are created for us. The inner world realities, as in if you want to create bhakti, devotion, you want to have that beautiful, blissful connection with the divine, you start working from it, from that Advaitic space. You may have seen that whenever we start our puja rituals, the rituals that we offer to the cosmic presence, various offerings, we start, at least the one of the declarations that we do is, even when I pray, I am Him. Which means we start from the space of Advaita. We declare Advaita first, I am Him, and then from that space we start offering any offering that we make, any ritual, anything that we offer. So anything that you want to achieve, devotion or expansion or the leadership qualities that we are manifesting, creating within ourselves in our inner space, it starts from that space of Advaita.
Now let's enter into the first step of the internalization exercise. For us to contemplate that, identify and write down all incompletions you have with any one team member. We are, maybe if you are working in the office, or we are part of the, if you're going to the school, you are part of a team, right? Or for sure we are part of some or other team in our life. But identify and write the incompletions with any one team member. We have 4 different steps, but we'll start off with the first step right now. So make sure the participants have book and pen and come and be seated, as we'll begin with the first step of the internalization exercise.
Yes, let's identify and write all the incompletions. We have identified just that one team member and write down all the incompletions with that member.
Now we'll be moving on to the next step. The moment you relate, provide your listening and find the incompletions between you and the person. Find the incompletions that come up the moment you relate and listen to that person. So now let us move on to this step. So now we'll be moving ahead. And one of the participants, Pooja, has posted a question. So she's asking clarification. Are we trying to find out the incompletions we get when we directly relate with that person? Yes, Ma, that is the correct understanding. And we'll elaborate on that more. We'll also mention the third step. So now we identified the person with whom we are doing this completion process. And when we think about that person, many incompletions come up. We identified that. Now, for each incompletion you noted, look into your whole life and scan if you experience similar kind of incompletion at any kind of situation. And understand the other person is not responsible for the incompletion you are holding. So let us take an example. In your life, many times, the incompletions that we have with our father, for example, you'll have the same incompletion with the boss, or you'll have the same incompletion with the principal or a teacher in your school or college or lecturer in your university. And the people will keep changing, and the incompletion will not change. The problem that you are having will not change. For example, if you feel that there are people who are constantly nagging you that you're not on time, you will be seeing that as if there is a certain category of people who are always having this problem, or you will be feeling like life is doing this to you. So identify the incompletions you're having with your team lead and look in and scan your whole life. Do you experience a similar kind of incompletion in any other situation? And understand that the person is not responsible for the incompletion you are holding. So now we are projecting this third step. And also, if any of our participants have any questions, please do let us know. Put your questions in the chat so we can clarify. Now, for a few minutes, contemplate somebody did something, and with somebody else, you're shouting or keeping distance, starting with antagonism or hostility, seeing the other person as if against you. Contemplate on this happening, that an event happened with somebody, but you are keeping a distance with somebody else. Please spend some time and look in. So now let us please settle down from this previous exercise. Please share your experiences. If you had any breakthroughs, any clicks, any powerful cognitions as you looked in, internalized, and looked in all your relationships and how you had a certain experience with somebody, but you carry the feeling towards somebody else. So please share your experiences in the chat. Now we'll be moving ahead with a round of power manifestation. So requesting all the participants to come on camera. Shri Maha Sarveshwara Ayya, Ma Nitya Shulini Durga, Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini, Zheng Hui, Ivy Wen, Ma Pooja Kumar. Please switch on your cameras. So in this round of power manifestation, we'll be projecting a certain length dimension question, means a logical question. And without using any mathematical calculation or logic, just through the power of the third eye, all of us have to tell the answer. So just connect with Swamiji, connect with Bhagavan Paramashiva, and look through the third eye and find out the right answer. Yes. So now, let's get ready. We are going to start with the first round. So there's a series and you have to tell what comes next. 2, 10, 12, 60, 62, 310. So what comes next? All of us will be getting 1 minute. It is going to be a rapid series so that your logic doesn't kick in. So please look through your third eye, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Remember Swamiji in your third eye and look and see the answer through the third eye. And please share the answer. So Ma Saroj has shared her answer. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Requesting all other participants to also quickly share. Thank you, Ma Pooja, for sharing. Ma Pooja has also shared her answer. So now we'll be projecting the correct answer. And we'll be also moving on to the next step. So the correct answer is 312. A round of applause for Ma Saroj Oplish. Yes. So now let's move on to the next round. What is the biggest ocean on planet Earth? What is the biggest ocean on planet Earth? This one is a very easy one. Answer already. Yes. So now we'll be moving ahead with the answer. We are going to give, since the participants are yet to share, we request all of you to put the answers in the group. This is going to be a slightly rapid round of power manifestation. The reason being is that we do not want the logic to start interfering in the power manifestation, the mind to start interfering in the power manifestation. So when you look through the third eye, what Paramashiva reveals is the right answer. He'll be revealing the right answer. So please go ahead. Yes, so Ma Saroj Oplish has shared what she feels, what she saw as the correct answer. Now we'll be projecting the answer and we'll be also moving to the next question. The correct answer is Pacific Ocean. Yes. So now we'll be moving to the So now we'll be projecting one last question. Yes, so Masaroj Oplish is sharing, I saw Pacific first, but I thought it was wrong, so dismissed it. And this is the reason why we do not give time in this power manifestation. So now we'll be going with the last round of this power manifestation. So again, this is a series 121, 144, 169, and 196. What comes next in this series?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, so now we'll be sharing the answers. So we request all the participants to quickly share the answer. You have the last few seconds. So do not think much. Whatever is revealed by Paramashiva, please share the answers. Yes, so now we are going to move ahead. A last chance for all the participants. So the correct answer is 2 to 5. Ma Saroj Oplish also shared her answer 418 and Ma Pooja shared 314. However, do not get discouraged because wherever we are, that is where Paramashiva is revealing us what we need to see. The length power is actually one of the easiest powers to play with. Many of us are able to connect with Swamiji from the depth and we manifest the powers from the depth dimension, like moving the coconut, consciousness over the matter. Compared to that, Swamiji had revealed that the power of length is even more easy. So don't worry, we'll be going ahead with more rounds of power manifestation. Now, we'll be moving ahead with a powerful discourse, powerful revelation by Swamiji on Guru Tattva, the principle that makes you realize you are God. Guru is one who brings God to your life, one who shows you God. And Guru Tattva is the principle that makes you realize you are God. So now we'll be moving ahead.
The space which literally makes the Maya shiver and breaks, takes you from the perceptional reality to the real reality. That space is called Guru Tattva. Listen. Listen intensely. Reality as it is Sadashiva, because Karana and Karya can never be separated. Me and my actions can never be separated. You and your actions can never be separated. But you and your reactions can never be together. You and your actions can never be separated. You and your reactions can never be together. In Hindu tradition, Guru Tattva is worshipped, not the individual. See, anybody who has achieved that space, who opened up to that space of Guru Tattva is worshipped. You should know, very beautiful sloka from Agama. Once Devi and Mahadeva, Sadashiva and Adishakti, they both were sitting in Kailas. Suddenly Sadashiva bows down with folded hands with a tremendous respect. Devi asks, "You are the Brahmanda, you are the Bhuvananda, you are the Nayaka, Lord of the universe. To whom are you bowing down?" Sadashiva says, "I am bowing down to Guru Tattva, on which I am constantly meditating. I reside. Guru Tattva is much more than God in Hinduism." Then he delivers the whole Guru Gita. The whole Guru Gita is delivered to him, delivered to Devi by Sadashiva with this start. This is the way he starts. Devi asks the question, "To whom are you bowing down? You are the Lord of the universe." Then he explains about the Guru Tattva and Guru Gita. There he very clearly explains. I think it is around 500 slokas. I'll give you just 3 points. 1, the individual person is not worshipped. I am only the shell for that Guru Tattva. The principle is worshipped. That is why this throne. That's why these jewels. All these are for this principle, for the responsibility I am doing. If you see me in the courtyard, actually the moment I finish the session and go out, first thing I'll do, I'll remove all this and throw it away. It's not that I want all this and wearing. These are all the respect, reverence given to this Tattva, given to this principle, Guru Tattva. And Sadashiva says one more thing. Devi asks, "If I see Guru and God both at a time, to whom should I bow down first?" He says, "Guru." Because even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. And when you are bowing down to Guru, even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. But even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Understand? Even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Guru Tattva is worshipped. More than completion, falling in love with your higher personality, Guru. I can see very clearly, whoever is in love with me, they are in love with integrity. Integrity is so smooth for them. When there is no love, you use every methodology to either believe integrity is not possible or cheat that you are already integrated without living it. Understand? The scale to measure whether you are integrated or not, you will manifest Sadashivatva, me. You will manifest the powers I am manifesting. You will manifest everything. That is a scale. Understand? Love, becoming, listening, or integrity is what I call literally living enlightenment. Because I have so much love, I can supply. If love is the raw material, I can supply enough raw material for you. You just need to convert that into listening and integrity. When you waste the raw material only, I say, all right, stop the supply now. If you convert my love into listening and integrity, I'll give you unending supply because I'm ocean. Because when I fell in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the first thing happened is integrity to him. Means the space of listening. Space of listening and integrity is one and the same. I decided to listen to him with my whole being. I decided to be integrated to him with my whole being. Falling in love can either make you decide to possess and squeeze and suck and exploit him, or it can make you decide to be integrated and listen to him. Both can be done. Both can happen. That will only decide whether you are going to be Rudraganya or court dancer. Whether you are going to be a chaste woman or a prostitute. Chaste woman, when she falls in love, decides to be listening and integrated. A prostitute only plans to exploit, suck and possess and fleece. Whether it's money or power or whatever. Same thing for man and woman both. It is not gender based, it's gender neutral. A real disciple, man, when he falls in love, he decides to listen and integrate it. Or he plans cunningly how to keep everything under the control and have my share of power, everything in my hand. When I fell in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I decided to listen and be integrated. How to prove I am in love with him? He is not missing anything that I can add. The only way I can prove that I am in love with him is my integrity to him. That's the only way I can prove I am in love with him. What he does not have, I can give and show that I am in love with him. He brings 9 planets and puts it in front of me and he's teaching. I asked him, what are you doing? If people look up, sun will not be there. He said, don't worry. Till you finish your session, class, படிடா நீ படிக்கிற வரைக்கும் எவனும் மேலே பார்க்க மாட்டான்டா. Means learn till you finish learning, nobody will look up. Look here. Why are you bothered about all that? A being who can bring the planets and teach me astrology, what can I give him? My integrity is the only gift, or my integrity is the only way I can say I love you. The only way I can tell him I'm in love with you is just being integrated to him. Few days before, when you fall in love, the first thing should happen to you is deciding to be listening, integrated. If you hit the bottom, oh, how much I can sacrifice? You hit the rock bottom, water is not going to come in this borewell. Borewell failure. If you don't know, integrity is the only way I can tell him I am in love with him. Then you are Ganga. You are Ganga. You are Ganga. Ganga can change her very biomemory quality of flowing downward and break that and can go upward just to touch the feet of Vishwanatha in Kashi. Taking Uttaravagini means taking a turn towards north. She's just showing, I am in love with you and ready to lose my very quality of flowing downward. So the very identity of water is flowing downward, but I am ready to give up even that to tell you I am in love with you. That is the integrity. Uttaravagini. She turned towards north just to tell Sadashiva, I am in love with you. Integrity is the expression of love. Integrity is the experience of love. Integrity is personification of listening. I am in love with her, that is why I made her love me. Understand? Only when I am in love with you, I made you love me. The biggest gift you can receive from the Master is Guru Bhakti. Love towards the Master. Everything else can just follow you. If you just pick up that one gift, Guru Bhakti. Same way, when I know the love is coming out as integrity, I will only empower the supply chain with more and more love, with more and more joy. Because I know now, it's only becoming integrity, it's only becoming listening, it's only becoming enlightenment. Come on, give more, supply more. Sanctioned, approved. If it comes out as arrogance, possessiveness, abusing, becoming power center, all that stupidity, then all right, why to destroy that fellow? Stop the supply chain, divert it. This is the secret of my love. Use it for listening and integrity, you will be showered. Abuse it for anything. Not only the supply chain will be stopped, whatever was given also will be taken away. So even the past will become a faded memory. It will no more be part of your cognition. It will be remote memory. After all, past, present, future is in my hand. Not out of arrogance. I am neither arrogant nor humble. I am straight. The moment you open your mouth, if all your exaggeration is moving around, either your God or Guru, I tell you, you are one of the richest being in the planet Earth, because all your hope, need for qualitative, quantitative difference, and greed, exaggeration, everything is centered on something else other than you, will wake you up towards oneness. Antidote for delusion is devotion. Antidote for Maya is Leela. Antidote for Maya is Leela. Understand? Exaggeration is inevitable. You can't kill it. I challenge. Record any of your conversation for 10 minutes. You will see constantly exaggeration erupting. Even in negative way, if you hate somebody, you will exaggerate negatively about that person. Exaggeration is the way your mind functions. So till it dies, let your exaggerations be centered on your God or Guru, your Ishta. Your Ishta. If it is centered on God, you will experience Him in deities. If it is centered on Guru, you will experience it living. But exaggeration is the basic quality with which you function. That getting diverted towards the being who can never be exaggerated is devotion. That's the only way you wake up. You wake up to the reality. When you wake up to the reality, I asked Arunagiri Ishvara only this boon: forever give me the joy and juiciness of always putting, surrendering, dumping my need to exaggerate on you. Let it be always on you if there is a need. Before enlightenment, there will be need. Once the enlightenment happens, then there is no need to exaggerate, because you know nothing can be exaggerated. Anything you tell about Him is Him. It's only less than Him, not exaggeration. Only you will be crying, oh, words cannot be sufficient. Words are not enough to describe Him.
whoever decides in my words and deeds and thinking, all my exaggeration will be only centered on my Ishta. You are traveling on the path of enlightenment. Get ready to wake up. Look in. That is all is love current of Mahadeva. I tell you. That is all is love current of Mahadeva. Understand? Today's subject for Vakyartha Sadas is how all of us have this exaggeration pattern and keep it centered on us, and how we can shift it to God or Guru. Guru is nothing but the expression of God demanding you to shift that hope for exaggeration on divine. Guru is nothing but the statement given to you by God. Hey, shift. Guru is statement of God. God is state of Guru. Guru is statement of God. God is state of Guru. State just gives a statement. State just gives a statement. Shift. You have suffered enough with the exaggerations of you. Shift now. I am here to liberate you from this need of exaggeration. To wake you up to the reality which can never be exaggerated, which is too big. You need to experientially see something with awe, to shift your pattern of exaggeration centered on you to centered on something else. That is when Guru appears and gives you that feeling, awe. Even after Guru happens in your life, don't miss that opportunity of awe. That shift. Blessed are those who experience that shift, because they wake up. They wake up. They wake up. If you study the whole Shiva Purana or Leelas of Mahadeva in Madurai, everything is all about just giving you the experience of awe and shifting your ever exaggeration pattern from you to him. That's all. That's all. Otherwise, how will you call taking away the two eyes of an hunter, poor fellow, because he believed you, taking away his eyes, how will you call that as love? How will you call this old lady's food you eat and then don't work, that as love? But it is all love. Only if you shift, you will understand it is love. It was love. It will be love. If you can understand what I explained today, that is end of all your sufferings in the life. Because all your sufferings are just due to your qualitative, quantitative expectation and exaggeration. It is expectation. Expectation is like a fire. You can't live with it too much. So you try to cool it by pouring exaggeration. And this whole subtle cycle of expectation, exaggeration is all about the hope for heaven, hope for enlightenment, hope for anything which is not present now. And if that is shifted from you, from Aham to Shiva, you will experience Shivoham. Because anything you deeply love becomes part of you. Anything you feel as part of you, you start deeply loving it. That's all. If you feel you is you, you will exaggerate your actions, your memories, your experiences. If you think you is Mahadeva, you will celebrate his presence, his experience, him. Celebrating the source is always a liberation. Celebrating a small branch is always a bondage. Understand? You are not away from Mahadeva, but what you see, your perception about you is a small branch. So celebrating it will be bondage. Celebrate the source. That will be liberation. People tell me, I think all these Puranas are exaggerated. If you open your mouth and speak 10 minutes, then you will understand how much you exaggerate about you. Puranas are the antidote for your disease of exaggerating you. It's a shift. It's a shift. Today's Vakyartha Sadas should be how unconsciously you go on hoping and exaggerating you and things around you. Starting from the fairy tales, need for fairy tales, to need for carrying tales. Need for fairy tales is the hope getting exaggerated. Carrying tales is desperation getting exaggerated. Understand? Hope for fairy tale. Fairy tale is hope getting exaggerated. Carrying tales is desperation getting exaggerated. Whether it's a fairy tale or carrying tale, it's hell, suffering. Shift the focus of exaggeration from you to him, from Aham to Shiva. Shift it towards state or statement. State is Shiva, statement is Guru. Listen. Master is a new possibility happening in your life. Master is a new possibility happening in your life. Is a new language. Is a new energy. Sometimes I have seen people talking to each other saying that, why do we need a guru? Why do we need a master? Yes, you don't need a master. If you are just going to eat and die, you need a master only when you want to achieve something extraordinary. The guy who doesn't have eyes, who is born blind, can never understand what he is missing. How much ever people with eyes try to explain to him, the guy will never understand what he is missing. Small story. A born blind man was told by his friend that blind man's newborn child is dead. The blind man could not understand. How can my child die? How did it happen? Tell me. The friend said, no, while they gave milk to the child, it got stuck in the throat and child died. This fellow asked, what is milk? Blind man asked, what is milk? The friend said, oh, it is a white. You don't know what is milk? It will be white color. This guy asks, what is white color? What is white? The friend says, hey, have you not seen the crane? The bird crane? That is white color. He asks, what is the crane bird? Friend could not explain further. He got thoroughly confused. He just kept that blind man's hand like this and showed, see how it looks? And then the blind man was feeling his own hand. Oh, yes, I understand. Like this only the crane will be. Then the blind man says, now I understand. Such big thing, if you put it in the mouth of the child, it will die only. A born blind man can never understand what is missing. I tell you, a man who never tasted Guru in the life will never understand what he is missing in the life. He is a new language in your being. He is a new consciousness in your being. He is new being in your life. Because sun never dies. Every new day is born. Because Master never loses the inspiration. Every new possibility for the restarting is available for disciples. If the sun dies, new day cannot happen. Because sun can never die. Continuously, new days are happening. Because Master never loses the inspiration. He makes every day, again and again, inspiration to happen in your life. The sun which does not die restarts your day. Master who never loses inspiration restarts your inspiration. I tell you, Master is actually a new language in your being. He is just understand. When a young boy falls in love, he experiences the dimension which he himself never seen in his life. When a girl falls in love, he experiences the dimension which she has never seen in her life. When a boy or a girl falls in love, they experience a new dimension of their life which they never seen existed in them. Listen, listen. I am explaining a very sensitive subject. Dhyan se suniye. Don't create a scandal about it. Listen. If you don't listen, you will create a scandal about it. Listen. Beloved is a being who awakens the dimensions of you which is unknown to you, to you. Your own dimension which you never realized you have it. Your beloved can make you realize and experience that dimension which you did not even know exists in you, which you did not even know that you did not know that you did not know. That which you did not know and you did not know that you did not know. Beloved is a person who makes you experience that which even you did not know you had it. You have it. Same way, Master is a person who makes you experience the new consciousness which even you did not know you had it. Beloved makes you experience the heart which you never know you had it. Master makes you experience the consciousness which you never know you had it. Master is a new possibility. Really, to a born blind man, we can't explain what he is missing. Can you explain how the ocean will look? Can you explain how the hills will look? Can you explain how the Himalayas will be? Can you explain how the Kailash will be? Even if you have eyes, I cannot explain how the Kailash will be for you. You have to see it. You have to see it. You have to see it to see it. Even with my big, big eyes, I could not see it. Rolling this side and that side, even with my big, big eyes, I could not cover it or catch it. Listen. Catch it. Guru is the being who makes you experience your consciousness, which even you never experienced, you have it. Is a new breeze, new energy, new possibility, new reality, new power, new and clear, new clear.
Yes. So after this powerful revelations by Swamiji, let us internalize these powerful sacred truths and imbibe it and make it part of our life. So as Swamiji was sharing, that who is greater, God or Guru? The answer is God is Guru, and Guru is the one who makes you realize that you are God. King Sagara, in the Hindu history, it is recorded, King Sagara of the Ikshvaku dynasty, who is the ancestor of Bhagwan Ram, he conducted a Ashwamedha Yaga, a great fire ritual, and a great sacrifice of a horse to reinforce his position as the emperor of the world. In this ritual, the horse will be left to go around the various kingdoms, and if no king challenges the horse, it is a symbol that all the regional kings accept the suzerainty towards the person who is doing this great ritual. The horse is allowed to roam freely, and all the land it traverses would automatically be under the person who is performing this great ritual. So what happened? The horse reached the ashram, the hermitage of sage Kapila. Finding the horse near the hermitage, King Sagar, his 60,000 sons assumed sage Kapila to be a thief. Sage Kapila just with one look reduced all of them to ashes. Then Sagara's grandson Anshuman prayed to sage Kapila that all the whole lineage was lost. So he prayed to sage Kapila. Then sage Kapila advised to bring the holy water from the river Ganga, from the heavens, to purify and redeem the souls of his uncles who were reduced to ashes due to their ego and ignorance. So Anshuman's Bhagirath is a great king who took it as his life mission to redeem the souls of his ancestors and prayed hard and long to Ganga Mata, Mother Ganga, to descend from the heavens. As part of his penance, Bhagirath also worships Parandama, Vishnu, Lord Vishnu, and Lord Vishnu is pleased and promises to release Ganga from his feet. Whoever has reached universal consciousness or enlightenment, whatever water flows out of their feet is Ganga, is divine. This is the truth behind Pada Puja that is offered to the Guru. In Vedic tradition, doing Pada Puja is the oldest ritual. Devi Paramashiva Shakti as Parvati, Adi Shakti, is the first disciple. The moment she was excited with the experience of Paramashiva, in that extraordinary gratitude, she felt at Paramashiva, at Mahadeva's feet, and offered whatever she had at his feet. And this is how the first Guru Puja started. In the Sri Guru Gita, it is said that by whose grace I realize now that I am everything, and in me everything is imagined and created. Thus, by whose grace I am able to fully know form of true self. To his lotus feet I always offer my worship. The deity from Sri Choketeshwari temple located in Dasiragata, Tiptur Taluk of Timkur, Karnataka, the deity automatically starts moving and starts writing different letters on rice in response to puja. Any question is asked to the deity in the Sri Chokedeshwari temple, the deity, the Devi, starts answering. In a similar way, you can ask any question. You can ask a question in Chinese. The head of the deity writes effortlessly on the rice flour base in Chinese. Not just Indian languages, all international languages, Devi writes without any mistakes. So now we'll project one image of the deity for everybody to have a darshan. Yes. So these are some of the divine miracles which happen. Yes. So now we'll be moving ahead. So now moving ahead with the significance of Pada Puja. Bhagwan Vishnu has a shankha, a conch, and a chakra, discus, and his padukas, his sandals. Bhagwan Vishnu would usually leave his padukas outside his bedroom and go for rest. So one day the shankha, the conch, and the chakra, the discus, they look at the padukas, the sandals, and start laughing. They tell, see you carry Bhagwan all day, whole day, but when it comes to the room, you have to stay out and we will go near. You are not really at Samipya. Samipya means closeness, the liberation we get from closeness. So they are making fun of the Padukas. You are not really at Samipya. We are the ones who are with him 24 hours a day. The Shankha and Chakra continued. For the 12 hours of the night, you, the sandals, the Padukas, are out. So you have only half Samipya Mukti. We have full Samipya Mukti. We have full liberation from the nearness to the Lord. Now, listening to this, Bhagwan Vishnu's Padukas replied, all right, what can I do? Whatever Bhagwan wants, let it be. The next morning, when Bhagwan Vishnu came out of his room, the Paduka asks him, Bhagwan, Shankha and Chakra are making fun of me. Is it true that you are angry with me? That I have only 50% Samipya Mukti? What mistake have I made? Listening to the Paduka, Bhagwan Vishnu laughs and says, attitude and time does not mean you are unimportant, or they, the Shankha and Chakra, are important. Attitude and time do not show favoritism. I have no favoritism. Each of you have a different place, work, and thing to do. Bhagwan Vishnu further explains, by worshipping Shankha and Chakra, people cannot get mukti, they cannot get liberation. But by worshipping my Padukas, people can get mukti, they can get liberated. Paduka worship can give enlightenment. So this is the revelation, and the story continues. So as Bhagwan Vishnu explains the chakra, the discus, and the shankha, the conch, have their own separate roles, and worshipping them cannot give liberation. The duties of the padukas are different. Your place is different. Only by holding each and every person, the liberation is given to all of them by Bhagwan. So Bhagwan Vishnu further stated that since Chakra and Shankha had made fun of the Padukas, let them be born on planet Earth and worship my Padukas for 14 years. And then the Shankha and Chakra take birth as Bharata and Shatruguna and worship the Padukas of Bhagwan Ram. for 14 years when he was banished into the forest. So now we'll be projecting an image from the Ramayana.
Turn on the video now.
So this is a beautiful revelation from the Ramayana. So now we'll be continuing. On 22nd May 2011, in San Jose, KAILASA in San Jose, there were many clinical trials conducted, QEG scans, to measure the restful awareness brought by performing Pada Puja. The first thing which was observed was many non-mechanical parts of the brain were awakened. Normally, few parts of our brains are active. For example, if you are right now sitting, there are only some parts of the brain which are active because all other parts which are not needed for this action are not active. But when you levitate, all those parts will become active. Now, the second revelation from this scientific studies was the brain in the highest coherence, the brain waves and the QEG results clearly showed their whole system was in the peak performance and was at the highest positive expression. This is the best way that all the organs would be functioning in the best and peak performance, and you will be experiencing ultimate health. That kind of highest conscious coherence is expressed by the brain, and it was recorded during these experimental trials. And the third thing which was noticed was the third eye, the frontal lobe, became very alive and active, and all parts related to fantasy and the waves of whims and fantasies, which does not allow you to experience reality. So these were some of the findings from the QEG experiments. Now, the true relationship with Guru happens when you are thoroughly impressed by the Guru. Whenever anything comes up, say fear or insecurity, greed or anger, just see how will Master behave. Simply look in and ask, how will Swamiji behave? How will Swamiji handle this situation? Simply the fear or insecurity will disappear. It will just disappear. So we just went through the beautiful revelations from the science of experiencing oneness through Guru Puja. Now we'll be moving ahead with another round of power manifestation. Before we move on, we would request all the participants to internalize and contemplate on their relationship with Swamiji and how, whenever they are faced with any problem, just by remembrance of Swamiji, just by remembrance of the Guru, how all the problems just melt down. So now we'll be moving ahead with another round of power manifestation. So this is another round of rapid fire 1 minute questions, the power of length. So we'll be projecting some questions and we'll be giving you a very small time. The reason for giving a very small time is so that the logic doesn't come in and interfere. So now we'll be starting very shortly. So the first question is, what is the name of the world's largest island located entirely within the Arctic Circle? Yes. So look through the third eye, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and request Paramashiva to reveal the answer. The answer will be revealed and please share with us. Do not think about the answer trying to logically conclude. Just declare Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and look through the third eye.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Yes, so now requesting all the participants to quickly post the answer. And we'll be moving ahead with the next round. So requesting all the participants to quickly post the answer. Whatever is revealed by the third eye, please share. So now we'll be sharing the answer. The answer is Greenland. Yes, so Ma Shukraindraanda already knows the answer, and that is why she didn't participate, because to give everybody a chance. So we'll be moving ahead with the next round, and we request all the participants to just share whatever is revealed by the third eye. So the next question is, what is the square value of the mathematical constant pi?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So now please share the answer. Do not allow your logic to interfere. Whatever Paramashiva is revealing, just share. And don't worry about being right or wrong. You'll be surprised the way Paramashiva will be manifesting. So Ma Shukra Indrananda is sharing 7, 9, 4, 3, and 1. Thank you for sharing, Ma. So as Ma Shukra Indrananda has shared, the numbers might be looking random, but let's wait for all the participants to share. And maybe all of us will be surprised that even what feels random, how it is aligning with the actual answer. So now we'll be verifying this answer. So the correct answer is 9 point. The correct answer is 9.8696. We have some numbers matching, and let's go for another round. But this time, let us all participate without judging, without thinking what is the correct answer, will I get the right answer, I do not see anything. Let us drop everything at Paramashiva's feet and just play with this power. So now we are going to project the next question. What is the result of multiplying 365 by 24?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So now let us verify the answer. So requesting all participants to quickly share what was revealed by the third eye. Yes, so Ma Shukra Indrananda has shared the answer. Ma Ganapriya has also shared the answer, and surprisingly very close by. All right, so let us now check the answer. Yes. So the answer is 8,760. So literally, if we see Ma Gyanapriya's answer is just a few numbers, like it's a position if you see a little bit here and there, but almost the answer is very close. Just literally like the 760 is spot on, and the 9 had to be 8 and in a different position. So a round of applause for all the participants. And we'll share one experience. So one of the times, one of the participants was manifesting this power, and they got the question 7 to the power of 7 to the power of 7, which we can understand is not going to be easy. So it is not just 7 to the power of 7, it was 7 to the power of 7 to the power of 7. And even to, type this answer in you cannot even do it in the calculator. To even type this answer, get the answer and verify, it literally took more time than the power manifestation. And the person got the answer spot on other than few numbers. Few numbers were here and there. And then again, he tried to manifest the power, he got it correct. So a round of applause for all the participants to participate. So as we play more with the powers of the third eye, we will experience the oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with Swamiji. So now we'll be moving ahead with another beautiful discourse, powerful revelations by Swamiji. It's a very sweet sharing about the life of the avatar with his gurus. So let us all come to the space of listening and enjoy this story from the autobiography of Swamiji.
There's a beautiful example in Upanishad. Upanishad is the source book of Hinduism, just like Bible for Christianity, Quran for Islam. Vedas are the source book of Vedic Hindu tradition. And Upanishads are the main chapters of the Vedas based on which our life is running. Upanishads are more like instructions and truths about life. So in one Upanishad there is a beautiful story. In a tree, huge tree, there was a small bird which used to jump from branch to branch. Sometime it will eat sweet fruit in the tree and jump. Some other branches will have a bitter fruit. When it eats the bitter fruit, understand it's a very beautiful simile or a example with an amazing truth. When that small bird eats the bitter fruit, it will feel pain. On that same tree, on the top of the tree, there was a big bird sitting, golden color, shining. That big bird neither eats bitter fruit nor eats the sweet fruit. It just sits in the peace and silence, completion. It's radiating its glory. This small bird, which is running between these lower level branches, sometime when it eats the sweet fruit, it feels joyful, and bitter fruit, it feels bad. When it feels bad, it look up and see the big bird and think, see that bird, so beautiful, he's so graceful, he doesn't have any pain, any suffering. Why not me also become like that? So it will think, yes, let me go near that bird and become like that bird. It will start jumping towards that bird. But when it is going towards that bird, suddenly on the way, it will eat some fruit which is very sweet.
The moment it eats the sweet fruit, it will forget that big bird and it will start eating more fruit till it lands on the bitter fruit again. The moment it eats the bitter fruit again, it will look up and say, I should become like that bird. And then again it will start going towards that big bird. The small bird is spending all his life like this, jumping here, there, here, there, here, there, suddenly looking up when it eats the bitter fruit. But when it eats the sweet fruit, forgetting the big bird, forgetting everything, just eating the sweet fruits. Finally, one day, by jumping like this, the small bird has somehow reached very near the big bird. And one fruit which that small bird ate was so bitter, it decided not to look this side and that side, it just locked its mouth and straight went near that big bird. When it went near that big bird, the more it went near, it felt he himself is the reflection of that big bird. And more and more and more when he went, he just merged and became one with that big bird. I don't even need to explain the concept behind the story, I think now. I've explained the example so clearly. The concept I don't even need to explain, all of you understood, I think. But I'll try to give a few more words for you to understand the concept. Big bird is the cosmic enlightened being. Paramatma, small bird is you, the individual soul. The bitter fruit is the incompletions and pains and sufferings. Sweet fruit is the once in a while small joys, completions you experience. When you experience little sweet things in the life, kind of a fulfillment, you forget about Paramatma. But when you get into the bitter fruit, you immediately remember and look up. And here, there, jumping. Somehow, when you really eat a bitterest fruit, and you decide after that you will never open the mouth again, means you will never allow any more incompletions, and straight look up and move near him, you will understand first you will understand you are his extension. Next you will understand you are just his shadow. Third you will understand you are just his presence. Fourth you will understand you are he. Exactly. This is the exact relationship I had with him. I can say he was my everything. Everything. One day in course of conversation, I was telling him the story, some incident about one of the great saintly enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. That disciple used to write the teachings of Ramana Maharshi, and every day he will bring it and show it again to Ramana Maharshi. And if there is some mistake, spelling mistake or grammar mistake, Bhagavan will edit in his own hand, with his own handwriting. So, that sadhu, by the time actually I know his name, I asked his name, he said, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I know his name by then. So I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I was telling about this story, then Arunagiri Yogeshwara smiled and said,
Maybe that is the way that Swami was trying to get the handwriting of Ramana Maharshi in his notebook. And he also made a comment, just to get the Ramana Maharshi's handwriting, this Swami will make more and more mistakes. The moment I heard, immediately I thought I got a very brilliant idea. I thought I will also start writing and bring the notebook to you. You will pen down, you will write, I will keep your handwriting with me. And I did it. At least I had 3-4 notebooks. It's very unfortunate that we are not able to get those notebooks now. Let's see, Kal Bhairava will get it for us. 2-3 notebooks and 1 or 2 diaries where I'll try to pen down in the night whatever I could remember we spoke, and then purposely make mistakes in writing and bring it to him next day. He will also read and smile, and purposely he knows I have done mistake purposely and he will write. And he will write few lines, few words on it, and he will do editing, means like a crossing or adding. And I very clearly remember, he has signed even once, Arunagiri Yogi Ishwara. So many things. We used to speak. Once I remember he told me that don't go around and tell everyone that you are every day meeting me and talking to me. I took that as an instruction. I never asked why. That was one good thing I had. If I accept somebody as my guru, that's all. I will simply surrender. No question of why, what and all that. Before accepting, I will ask all the questions. The moment I accept, after that, no questions asked. That was my lifestyle. Everything was going well. I remember him talking to me about various subjects. Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Upanishads. I even remember taking 4 Upanishad book to him, which was given to me by Isaki Swamigal. Tamil translation of the 4 Upanishads. And where he opened and read out some lines and explained some lines to me. And I had the fortune of directly singing the Devarams of Jnana Sambandar to me. I have heard some of the great songs, Devarams, from his own mouth. I even asked him once, how do you know all this? He said in Tamil, இங்கே தானே இருக்கேன், இங்கே தானே பாடிட்டு இருக்காங்க, அதனால கேட்கறேன், அதனால தெரியுது. He said, I am here only all the time, na, and they are singing all the time here, na. So I am listening, so I know. These are all that mystical, mischievous answers. Both my gurus, Yogananda Puri and Vibhudananda Puri, what a extraordinary intelligence they were having. From the beginning they were so clear. See, by being around them, automatically I picked up this attitude of anything I want to know, I can know. Anything I want to do, I can do. This was not taught systematically to me, please understand.
Like how in our ashram, if you live, you will simply get the confidence to do completion and to do nirahara samyama, because you will see every other person will be doing nirahara samyama. Every other person will be sitting and doing completion. You will not have neck pain to wear this big mala because every other person will be wearing. Just things are in the air. You see, there are some things which are not taught. You pick it up from the air. With my both gurus, it was so amazing. Just in their air I picked up. In their presence I picked up that if you want to know anything, you can know simply. If you want to do something, you can do simply. I never know whether it is a swimming or climbing the hill or anything, human beings need to be taught. I always thought, you want, just jump and do it. Not just the swimming and trekking, everything. I still remember one day I went to Mataji, Vibhudanandapuri, and told her, the temple, such beautiful deity is there. It is so nice.
Around 5,000 years ago,
Should go there. You should not miss the opportunity of going to Rameshwaram. Even if you are not able to go this time, you need to go back. Sometime when you come back again, don't miss, mark it as a point to go to Rameshwaram and see his physical presence. We have some of the great masters' physical body retained as it is, mummified. Not the mummifying of the Egyptian way of mummifying is totally different. They are able to only maintain the body. Our guys are able to maintain the body as the center of the cosmic or conscious functions. When the Vedic tradition way of mummifying happens, not only body doesn't get spoiled and it stays, it continues to be the center of their conscious operations. The cognition is taken, buddhi works, the works, responses happen, they continue to be the center of their conscious activities. That is why your prayers are fulfilled in their presence. If you pray to a mummy, your prayers will not be answered. Because the physical part is retained, but not the response part. Here, the response part is retained. The pure cognition, the and buddhi is retained. And same way, Srirangam, still Ramanujas, Udayavar, Ramanuja's, Acharya's body is there as it is. You can see the nails growing, the hand lines, the palm lines, the eyebrow hairs, all that you can see even now. And not only that, you can feel his presence. You can offer any prayers, you will see the response. You can talk to him. I am telling you from my experience, because I have been helped, I am telling you this. Many times I told,
the Arunachaleshwara temple, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Samadhi is there. He is in Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means he is residing there. Shiva himself came down as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is residing there. When we went this time, I just wanted to let the world know that really he is there, is Jiva Samadhi is there. All I said is, if he is really sitting here in Jiva Samadhi, let few of his hair come, get materialized in our devotee's hand, so that we can do the DNA test and prove it is 2000-year-old DNA and he is alive sitting there in Jiva Samadhi. We got 6 hair. It is there. And we are now sending it for DNA test. Now we are sending it for DNA test. We will prove it. It is 2000-year-old, at least 2000-year-old. So through that way, at least my one statement is proved. Somebody 2000-year-old is sitting down in Jiva Samadhi. Of course, we can't compare because there is no record of Arunagiri Yogeshwara's DNA, but at least this we can prove. Anyhow, when you live in the body, if you arrive to the sensitivity where the buddhi and the functions in awareness and sensitivity, even after you leave the body, that will continue to be there with you, radiate through your body and through you. That is why when you go to the great masters' samadhis, jiva samadhis, whatever prayers you offer, it directly helps you. Immediately they respond to it. Some of these masters' presence, all seekers should experience. The great Jiva Samadhi of Ellam Valla Sittar in Madurai, and Meenakshi's presence in Madurai, and Patanjali's presence in Rameshwaram, Ramanujar's presence in Srirangam, Kamakshi is Devi herself came and did tapas towards Shiva and became enlightened. Kamakshi's presence in Kanchipuram, all these major masters, energy fields, they all radiate the highest sensitivity. Understand? I saw so many of you guys in the Tiruvannamalai temple levitating, rolling and receiving vibhuti in their hands. How many received vibhuti in Tiruvannamalai temple? 2-3 people came and reported me. 1, 2. Receiving vibhuti in your hands. Understand, you need to know, this is a solid confirmation. Your experience is superconscious experience. If you are receiving vibhuti because of some black magic or yakshini vidya or some unconscious siddhis, it will not happen inside the energy field, Garbha Mandir of the great incarnations, masters like Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Shiva. If it is happening there, understand, the energy which is responsible for all these extraordinary experiences in you and the energy which resides as Shiva, Arunagiri Yogeshwara in the temple is one and the same. Achala Murti is Sachala Murti. Because in the superconscious energy field, the unconscious black magic cannot interfere. Let the listening be your God. Today learn this one basic truth. Then I'll explain different sacred secrets from the sutra. When the words come and fall on you, see how the cognition is taken, how the decision is made. Be aware of buddhi and these function. Come back to sensitivity. You can start mastering the senses. I'll continue on the sutra for next few more days. Now, let this be the essence of today's message. Let the listening be your God. Unable to get back to the highest ideal in practical life. So no shortcut. This is the only way. Again and again and again, creating the Pratipaksha Bhavana. Means creating contrary thoughts to negativity and bringing yourself back to your center. It's such a difficult job. People feel lazy. That is why sometimes I need to push them to do that job. Sometimes I use love, or sometimes I use the fake or so-called hatred to push them to get back to their center. Because inability to create Pratipaksha Bhavana means inability to create the contrary thoughts to negativity and destroy negativity will allow negativity to grow in you. Once the negativity grasps you over, your life is in hell. You are done. You are done. Even if it is fake, the restful awareness and peace and joy which you get through the fake ideas, please understand, those experiences will become solid and the fake ideas will lose its power over you. But even if it is so-called logically strong idea, if you are restless, suffering, tortured inside, those torture, restlessness and suffering will stay inside, and these strong logical thoughts will become more and more powerful over you. So understand, the goal and the scale should be the restful awareness. So Patanjali puts the right truth in the right sutra, in right place. Just now he taught us on yama and niyama, highest coherence of life, and told us how to be established in that, and giving us now technique, the applied technique. When you have violence, what to do. He's giving us an example. First time in Patanjali Sutra I am seeing an example. He doesn't wait to give example only. He just gives the sutra and goes. He knows, because his disciples were such high intelligent people. If he is giving example, means something very important. Timing is very important, and making disciples understand, very important. Please understand, it's a very important process for all spiritual seekers in the life. Creating contrary thoughts to negative thoughts. Because whenever negativity rises in you, don't
give up. Don't flow with it. Don't go with it. Again and again and again stand up till your muscle memories feel confidence. I can say that this is the one process which has raised my whole awareness in the young age. I used to have a notebook. Whatever spiritual things I read or hear, all the essence I'll write down. And whenever I have any confusion or necessity to understand, I'll read that. I'll carry the book always with me. That is like my extension of heart and brain. Extended heart and brain. I used to call that as my book. Now I am trying to remember the contents of my book to publish, because there are so many things I have noted down in that book which I heard from Arunagiri Yogeshwara directly. Almost it's like I'll remind me. All my Pratibhaksha Bhavanas are written in that. So practically any negative thought which can come to a human being, I have solution in that book. And I'll always refer to it. It's almost like my guide. I'll continuously cherish and get those ideas back to the inner space and establish myself again into yoga. Understand? Even if you miss once the timing of creating the right thought against the wrong thought, you are caught. Timing is very important. I read an incident in Ramana Maharshi's life. He had a disciple, Muruganar. Whenever Ramana Maharshi speaks something, when Muruganar will pen down and take it back to Ramana Maharshi, he will purposely make some mistakes so that Ramana Maharshi will correct it in his own pen, handwriting. So two things. One, Ramana Maharshi's handwriting will be recorded. Second thing, all other words are authenticated now. When you correct one mistake, then all other words have been authenticated as without any mistake. I tell you, I can say at least some 192 page, that is the notebook, 192 page notebook, long size notebook. I have the recording of Arunagiri Yogeshwara's teaching. At least in 10 places I have his own handwriting. Unfortunately, we are not able to retrieve them. I am trying to trace. I am sending people to all the friend's house, relatives' house in my native place, and all the devotees' house where I stayed. Still we are not able to track. 10 bound volume notebooks, bound by me personally. The 192 page. It's a regular notebook I bought. Then I made hardcover with a satin cloth. I bound it. I call it my book. That's the title. I can say the first book I wrote in my life. My book. At least 10 volumes. Everything in that my book is my Atma Pramana. To the level in which those great truths have penetrated me. That's it. Whenever I wanted to read, I'll just brush and go through. I'll know how I evolved to certain understanding. See, one of the biggest problem a seeker faces in his life is forgetfulness. We go on reinventing the solution for same problem every day 12 times.
You may say, not 12 times, Swamiji, maybe 2-3 times. No, you forget. Same problem, you will be reinventing the solution 12 times a day. And then again next day morning, when you have that problem, you will have the same problem and you will not find solution. Half an hour your mind will struggle, then you will find a solution. Simple problem, worry. Tell me, how many thousands of times you found a solution and decided not to worry anymore? And all it takes is only 5 more minutes of a betel nut chewing time. Again you are in worry. Forgetfulness. Sometime when you hit the right click, you are very clear. Even if death comes, I will not worry. In next half an hour, you don't need death. Just the shadow of your spouse. Or just one small word. One small practical problem. You are there, back again in worry. You need to understand, not having smarana, remembrance, is one of the biggest problem. Biggest problem. If you have the habit of my book, all of you should have that habit of my book. You should have your own book. Once in a while, pen down, so that you will stop wasting the time in reinventing the same solution. You see, for example, you have a worry. You catch certain thought trend. No, how can this? How can this? How can this? Then you say, hey, foolishness, this worry is useless. You come out of it. But next day morning, again you are in the same worry. But you forget the thought trend how which you came out. Because you forgot the thought trend, now you will be wasting your time in worrying at least 2 hours. And after 2 hours, you will catch the thought trend. And oh God, I should have remembered this half an hour before. Not having smarana, remembrance, not hitting the right click when required, is one of the major problem seekers face in their life in the path of enlightenment. That problem can be sorted out with this great solution, my book. Have this attitude and habit of my book. After a debate, create my book. You can do it even in your Facebook. So the whole world can read it. Not just by yourself. Whole world can read it. I had such amazing masters in my life. My masters and my mentors and my teachers. Every day is excitement to live around them. Of course, when Mahadeva, Shiva comes down in the physical body and lives around you, naturally how it will be. Especially this Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I still remember. Once he was teaching about the samana. Yes, sharing few words. And he was telling samana is sweetness. If your samana is active, your body will have, your sweat will have a sweet taste, not salty. It will be very sweet. I said, how can that be? Then he was very playfully showing, if you remove a hair from the root, and there will be a small wax in that edge of that hair. He removed one hair from my body and asked me to taste that wax. It was very salty. Then he removed one hair from his body and asked me to taste that wax. It was very sweet. And not only that, You are showing another one method to see the power of your lungs. If your samana is active, if you remove one hair and just stick that hair in that wax on your hand or on any object and blow, if you are not able to blow, your samana is not active. You can experiment actually. Just remove that one hair from the root along with the root. You should just stick that with that wax. That wax you have to stick it on a paper or on your hand. Try to blow with your full force. You can keep it any closer. If you are not able to blow that hair away, if that hair is not flying, your samana is not active. If that hair is flying, your samana is active. I tried my best, I was not able to blow the hair. You can experiment. At least 80% of you will not be able to blow. You may think, what is this, Swamiji? Just one hair sticking and blowing. Try, then you will understand. So they go on giving so many practical teachings, techniques. It was so exciting that my book is filled with all these things which directly helped my life. So you guys should start the habit of maintaining my book. It will really awaken your whole life, transform the whole life, help you for the higher consciousness. The my book can be a very powerful method to kill your ego. See, we read in the newspapers, terrorists used to have cyanide in their body continuously. So whenever they are caught by police and when they need to close their life, if they feel that living anymore is going to be more dangerous and torturous, they will just swallow the cyanide poison and die. Same way, this my book can be the poison for your ego. So whenever you have the dangers of life, read this my book, ego will die, you will be in peace and you can live the life joyfully. Of course, it's a wrong equation. You cannot equate the my book and cyanide. My book is a nectar, I can say, the ultimate nectar.
सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam everyone. Nithyanandam to all the participants, viewers, every one of you that are joining here with us. We welcome all of you for this very special program here today. Each day we've been coming together as we all prepare for the darshan. We've been learning and understanding various different truths of what Swamiji has revealed. And we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, Level 3, and all the participants from around the world who are joining with us for this very special program.
Yes. So today we have a very interesting, a very important topic which we can all discuss upon. First, I would like to start with a question. How many of you have heard of the latest health trends? Detox diets, intermittent fasting, or the newest mental health hacks? Or how many of you tried them? It's almost like everyone is looking for the ultimate way to get healthy or turn towards a more healthier lifestyle. Every day there's a new trend or a new miracle product or some, superfood to which claims to be a key to building a healthy body and a mind. From juice cleanses and so many things, so many latest trends are coming up. The pursuit of health and turning towards a healthy lifestyle has become something which so many people are constantly seeking for, to start detoxifying and rejuvenate themselves. Health consciousness has started building a lot in nowadays world. But are we really solving the root cause of the toxicity which we feel, both physically and mentally? How often have you found yourself trying out new detox methods or new lifestyle changes only to end up feeling the same or possibly even more exhausted? It's like we're stuck in a circle. Do these things, detox, feel better for a short while, and then go back into the same rut again. How many of you are able to relate to this? Before I continue, I would like to ask all of the people, all of the viewers who have joined with us in the chat section here to go ahead and post. How much of this are you able to relate to? Please take a few minutes to post.
We request and welcome every one of you to take a moment, head to the chat section and please post. Let us know how many times have you tried those extra hard workout routines or, 6 minutes to six packs and 10 minutes for total body workout and all of these, or the different, these miracle magic drinks that can reduce you and burn all your carbs and give you, the hourglass figure that you're looking for, or whether things that you watch for, let's say, so many different aspects, right? And especially nowadays, there's so much of consciousness that's been built around multivitamins, supplements, and, people are waking up to living a health conscious lifestyle. And in the wake of this, it takes us to a very important question. What determines your health? What determines is just your lifestyle changes enough? Is your food, changing your food alone enough? Or what exactly is the cause of the health issues or health risks that's increasing so far? And what is the solution for it? That is what we are going to be seeing in today's segment.
So the first thing which we really have to understand for this is through detoxification, like how Nithyananda was saying, is it just enough to change your lifestyle or to change the food which you eat? Swamiji said that detoxification is not just about physically cleansing the body, but because so much of the toxic patterns which we have are so much of the toxins which are sitting in our body is because of the unconscious toxic patterns which are sitting inside of us, which we have built for years and years and years together.
And one important
We-
aspect that we all need to remember about is when we are talking about food. Currently, in the if let's go a little, a decade ago, the rise of fast food industry, the like whether it is the fast fashion or fast food industry, because there was industrialization, there was growth, and people were becoming more career oriented. As much as people wanted, as much as financial independence and economy increased, so did the life of everything instant, from instant noodles to instant fashion to instant health, whatnot. We wanted everything in instant. And this led to a whole generation of the population that started falling into fast food industries, eating burgers and pizzas. And there's been a whole lot of catastrophic side effects that's happening, which you can see reflects, which up until today, where in the UK, obesity has increased amongst young children. Are falling prey to, being addicted to high sugar drinks, fatty foods, and so on. And that effect of it is now slowly waking up people. Majority of the people are now turning towards living a more health conscious lifestyle. People are wanting to go and hit the gyms, and self-love and self-care is being prioritized. And this, in the wake of this, there's a lot of information that is floating around where people can get access to easily, recipes, and with things like AI and YouTube now. But how authentic are these? How safe are these? That's a concern, that sparked a global debate right now as to what are the do's and don'ts. Something that was do's about 5-6 years back has become a serious red flag now. So with a lot of these discussions on the red flag and green flag when it comes to health routines, what is it that is viable for you to experience the best optimum healthcare for yourself? And that is what we are going to be discussing. And as we start that, I'd like to, we have Jaimin Jakarta, who has posted, I've tried many times, no output. What is your suggested way? Should it be vegetarian diet? I believe so. Kids are so screen addicted to. And that's so true. Jaimin Jakarta, where are you joining us from? Please, can you let us know in the chat? What you're saying is very true, because do you know something? Very recently in the UK, they published a medical journal published a research where they said the younger generation kids, more than, they found that every 1 in 3 people get mental health treatment. And you'll be shocked to find out that UK had actually banned any junk food ads to be relayed during the daytime, basically whenever the screen time, when kids watch the shows. They changed it all after 10 p.m. in the night because there was such spike in diabetes and obesity in the younger generation. When I say younger generation, I'm not talking even about teenage. I am talking about kids less than 10 years old. This sparked a serious health concern in the UK. There was a lot of discussion around it, after which the country banned any adverts being played about food being played during the daytime. You can only understand the effects of it. Imagine a whole country is having to declare no ads of junk foods during the daytime. Can you imagine the impact of it? Can you understand what kind of, the gravity of the situation? So many countries are trying to battle obesity. Countries are trying to battle, kids, younger generation getting heart attacks. And in fact, in the rise of this, very recently, there was the University Hospital of Tübingen, which was in Munich. They conducted a study which showed just 5 days of eating junk food can alter your brain irreversibly. This is the impact that the current food creates. Okay, Jaimin Jakarta, you're from Melbourne, Australia. I mean, you would know it. Very recently, even Australia, they banned kids below 16 being on social media, because the younger generation is very fastly losing themselves to this lifestyle. And we are talking statistics, we are talking science, we are talking the reality most importantly. It is important for us to wake up to this fact and to see actually what food, what are you feeding in? When I say food, when I say consumption, I'm not talking about just the food that you intake through your mouth, but what about every sensory input? What about the food that is being fed to your brain? What about the cognitions that you're being taught? What about the knowledge that you're learning? Every which way, all of these impacts and affects and shapes your thinking, shapes you, your personality collectively.
Yes. And I would just like to add one thing. There's actually an article published by the WHO, the World Health Organization, which shows the stats of how of the obesity. And this is one of the older articles, but there are much more latest ones. It shows that over 390 million children and adolescents aged 5 to 19 years, just 5 to 19, were overweight in 2022, including 160 million people who are living with obesity. And as Nithyananda was explaining, I feel one of the very important aspects which we should bring to light is about how the whole marketing strategy. People don't know the amount of sugars. It might be one drink, or it might be one packet of candy they might eat. But children, especially children, don't know the amount of sugar which they're intaking, because it's all given and presented in such a beautiful, mouth-watering way. When they eat it, they're not aware of how much of sugar or how much of chemicals are going into their body, and how much it affects their body, their brain, everything. Even these so-called protein bars or health bars, if you check and actually see the amount of sugar or the amount of, other products which it contains, is not healthy on a daily basis, especially for kids who are just growing and who are just developing. But because of the marketing strategy, many kids, and I think not only kids, even adults nowadays, don't realize the impact that all of these have on the body, on the mind, and on the overall health itself. Yes. And Jayman Jakarta has posted, agreed. I do believe Swamiji's idea of sattvic food, but not sure if it can cater to the protein requirements. Actually, that is a very
sorry, I just wanted to add here. See, that's something that's very important, to address. Because if you see an average lifespan today, right? On an average, an adult, they live about 60 years, 70 years on an average. It has reduced. You all should Google and see. The average lifespan of humans has reduced a lot. And you should know that this is because of the change. Today, if you see, in 1900s, if you see, a life expectancy of a single human being would be about, let's say, like 75, 79, 80 around. And earlier than that, it was 100, 120, and so on and so forth. Now, as late as 2022, the average lifespan has dropped to a whopping 5.9 years lesser, which is only 70 years on an average, 70 to 72 years. This is the maximum on an average that is there today. And this shows the impact. And you should know that, even Jayman Jakarta, you should understand that even in countries like Australia, if you study the statistics, the people who are having vegetarian diet, the people who are having the sattvic food, surely there is a misconception that you have about sattvic food. When we say sattvic, we are not saying eat a weak food. We have amazing diet that is described in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. If you are talking about proteins, where do the elephants get protein from? They don't eat meat. We vegetarians get the same protein from the same place that the elephants get proteins from. We have natural protein and the high protein food, highly rich sattvic food, which does not trigger any other side effects or after effects after you consume. That is why Swamiji tells a very important statement: eat as per your goals. Eat as per your goals, and that's very important for us to understand and remember. Go ahead, Yoga Prana. You want to?
Yes, actually, I wanted to just add that there is actually statistics which clearly show that the rate for people who live longer are the people who live longer are more likely vegetarians, because actually Swamiji explains that the human body is not actually built to eat non-veg or to consume the flesh or the meat of another being. It is how Nithyananda was explaining. How do elephants get all of their protein and how do they get their energy from? We get it from the same place, because human bodies are not actually meant to eat non-veg. There are statistics which show how non-vegetarians live a less, a shorter life compared to vegetarians, because the body functions more. Many people think that, only with the fish or, only by eating fish or that protein, you can get protein. But that is not true. It's actually, of course, there are other things which, along with the vegetarian diet, there are other things which you can do, which will help enhance or, get more protein or energy into your body, like yoga, or like all of these things. But vegetarian diet as itself is a very healthy lifestyle which builds the body with everything which you need. And Ma Nithyananda brought up a very important concept, how Swamiji said, eat as per your goals. So when you eat as per your goals, your body will provide whatever is necessary or whatever is needed for you. It is actually, many people think, how can that be true? But our mind has a very strong impact on what we do. Actually, I might be diverting off topic, but I feel like one very important thing I just wanted to mention quickly was about the placebo effect. Actually, scientists did one experiment or one test where they had a group of people, and they informed the group of people that they're going to give them a painkiller, but they gave them, it was actually nothing, but they told the people that it is a painkiller, and they injected it. And they did the same thing, but they told them that this was just a normal medicine and not a painkiller. And they saw, when the people were thinking that it is a painkiller, the effect, even though the medicine, what was given to them was not a painkiller, it had their body and their cells started reacting, and their whole mind started reacting, giving an effect that numbing the pain off. The mind is so powerful. Through this experiment, actually, it shows how powerful the mind is. It has a huge effect. What you think or what you believe has a huge effect on what you do. So when you eat as per your goals, also when you eat consciously, when you eat with awareness, one thing Swamiji says, you will never overeat if you eat consciously. And when you eat as per your goals, you will build whatever is necessary for your body, along with the right protein, energy, and everything. Yes.
And also, I just wanted to add, I'd like to actually share one important clip here, what Swamiji has revealed about how the food influences and shapes your thinking and how it shapes your psychology. So it's a very short clip, and it should answer all of your questions on the need for right food and detoxification. So let's listen to it now.
The food you eat becomes part of your body day by day. It becomes part of your blood, part of your bone, part of your bone marrow, part of your internal organ. Very subtle but surely. In this whole process, not only the food you took becomes part, The thought currents you cherish also becomes part. The food you took is processed along with the thought currents you cherish. And that becomes part of your internal organ or intra-organ. System gets toxified by the chemicals which are poisonous, which makes you withdraw from life. The pesticides and all the chemicals, even when they spray on the plants, they cover their mouth. Then when they eat, are you going to cover the mouth? Almost all human beings in the modern day has some form of toxification and parasites inside the system, suffering with the side effects of the toxification, including cancer, impotency, and low immunity, many other disorders. Negative thought currents, toxins, when they settle together, they start acting as a small independent army inside you, against you. In yogic tradition, even one cell does not listen to your will is considered as parasite, anti-being. If you have problems like I want to be integrated, I am not able to. I want to wake up, I am not able to. I want to be always active, but I am not able to. Be very clear, your system has toxins and toxic parasites.
What Swamiji is revealing here is so important for us to understand. Because the truth, like Swamiji said, every time you have an intake of food, you understand so deeply about how the thought current is also entering into you. Jaimin Jakarta, is it answering your question? And Akul Lal, how do you get strong food, strong with veg food though? People usually say that meat has high quality protein, whereas vegetarian food is low quality protein. I used to eat meat and I don't as much, however, I want protein. Listen carefully. Jaimin Jakarta and Akul Lal, both of you listen carefully. Tell me one thing. When you eat meat, right? Understand something very important. Statistically speaking, people who consume meat are prone to more depression. And I am not telling this to convince you out of moral value. I'm not telling you don't eat meat, it's violence against animals. It is, but I'm not even coming from that moral standpoint of view. What I'm telling to you is something very important. You think meat helps you just because of the few proteins that you get. And most importantly, even that protein that is it's like, it's fundamentally, it's violence, because that animal is itself eating plants and getting the protein. You go and grab from that muscles to eat its meat, whatever is protein stored in that. But let's leave that moral standpoint of view aside for some time. I am addressing about something more deeper. When you kill an animal, let's say you are eating meat, listen carefully. The chicken or the animal is not going to say, I bless you, my son, eat me, get healthy, build your muscles. No. Imagine if someone were about to slap you. As an instinct, what happens? Your body triggers a certain hormones. Let's say, you get out of your car after a long shift of work and you're very tired and you come out, you're just ready to go crash on your bed and sleep. But suddenly as you step out of your car, you see a dog growling behind you. What happens? Instantly your adrenaline kicks in. Fight or flight response happens. Hormones are up and you get energy out of nowhere and you run. So that is when you have when a small survival instinct is triggered in you. Now think about it. When actually the chicken or the animal realizes it is going to be killed, all the suffering it has, all the hormonal chemical reaction. I am not talking about karma. I am not talking about, karmically, cosmically what happens. No. All the chemical reactions that happens in its system, all the hormones that is getting triggered in its system is stored inside its muscles. You eat that muscles. You are talking about the 20% of protein that you get, but you're forgetting 80% of that negativity,